Hello, everybody. Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG, our Saturday game, City of Illumination, run by Mike. A homebrew campaign set in Anzoria, which is pretty dope. Also, I hate mimics, ghosts, and probably everything else on this list. Um, and blood magic. I'm not a fan of blood magic. So, without further ado, I'll go ahead and say if you need a D&D editor, someone to help you with your stuff, check out Quill. I'm going to go ahead and throw his link in the chat if anybody's interested. And then I'm also, and I'll say it out loud because this gets recorded and sent over to YouTube. Editorquill.wordpress.com. Go check him out. Fairly low rates. He's honestly just trying to build his portfolio right now. So anything you can do will be super beneficial. So reach out to him if you have those. Also, Drive Through RPG is where you can pick up my physical copies and a couple of the digital copies that I've put up there. But specifically the Compendium of the Absurd, just a laundry list of terrible ideas you can throw into your campaign as a DM, or ask your DM very politely, can I have this to ruin everything? And then also, if you're wanting to look at the big giant stash of things I have, you can go over to my Ko-Fi, where I have 90% of the stuff that you'll find in the Compendium of the Absurd is free, but it is broken down into the separate categories in the I can't remember what I used to call them. The melting pot of nonsense. There are 10 separate um, entries in that. They're all free. Pay what you want. Just support me, please. It's helpful, and I like when people enjoy the nonsense that I make. But also, it's got all the other stuff in digital format too, including the Compendium of the Absurd. I'm thinking about running a promo. I don't know when I'll do that, but I'll be up to date with you all to let you know. It'll probably be a 50% off on Ko-Fi specifically. So if you're interested in that, stay tuned. Follow me on Twitter at Biscuit10RPG, and make sure you say hi to Mr. Biscuits. So, other than that, I think I've gotten all my spiel out of the way. Mike, go ahead and take it away.
Yeah, thanks, John. I don't know if you also brought up, but check us out on Fridays here for the Red Opera. Next Friday is probably gonna be another tizzy. Um,
Y'all
we
make so
fight
many
librarians. We fight librarians on that show, so go check it out.
ghost librarians who
Those
happen to be
librarians,
liches.
right? Which I found, which when Elias mentioned, that, I was like, all right, this bitch. Okay, so anyways, we'll go ahead and jump back into the City of Illumination with the Sand Swimmers. Let's go ahead and catch up with what happened last week. So the Sand Swimmers split their day with different tasks. Waking up sore and bruised in the dark jail cell, Ox met a young man named Laguna. Deranged and suspicious, he overlooks that to help someone in need. I honestly thought that was one of the best things I wrote there. Overlooks all that and helps someone in need. Our friend, isn't that magic? All right, anyways.
Friendship is magic.
That's what I literally. He's like he thought to himself when he heard this deranged person talking. He was like, "This is magical." Um, Cav and Sterling pressed onward during the same time period, finding Camp Sandrift and eventually meeting the arbitrators. Unfortunately, they learned that it required all party members to be present for Proctor Hugo to sign off on their little venture into the jungle. As his name was his benefactor, he wanted everything to become clear. As Arbites are very anal about their contracts, about written documents, literally. um, After some hours of conversing with this mad and hate-fueled Laguna, Ox realized he had more serious anger issues than he did. Soon, the entire ward went up in chaos, and a prison riot occurred. Breaking into his cell, an inmate was killed with one punch by an already blood-covered Laguna. They fought their way out and even killed a Shirta interrogator to reclaim their stolen gear and arrived back at the Ocean Walker to rejoin the party. They met the party and the crew met the sadistic and dark person that is Laguna, and were on the line or were on the edge of accepting him into the crew. They decided to hold off on their decision until they completed this contract and returned to sea. Back in the jungle, the party made camp on their first day of exploring. Nearing the end of his watch, Sterling stumbled upon a large statue of a dark hound with humanoid features, sort of like Anubis. Suddenly, it attacked and stampeded into their camp. They fought a harrowing battle with Sterling, where Sterling found a solution by destroying massive magical constructs, sort of pillars around the jungle. It seemed to empower these possessed pillars, these possessed statues throughout the jungle. After defeating it, they learned or they sort of heard a captivating song sort of echo through the jungle. And upon hearing a sound, they began to muff ears and began searching for probably this bird that was mentioned to have a very powerful, enchanting song. However, Stephen became influenced by a charm spell and began to grapple and hinder Tav from covering her ears. It worked, and soon the party began to fight amongst themselves until it all ended. Successful, regardless, they returned to their camels that were actually fast asleep. Trying any reasonable means, except one of the members did stab them, to waken their mounts. It proved useless and were seemingly stuck in a deep slumber. So that's where we pick up today's dates. It is currently the next following day. It is Down the 30th, the Frost of Lightwake, year 350, year of the Phoenix. It is around 4 a.m. You guys have not completed your long rest yet. And yeah, you are in the darkness. Well, there might be a faint fire nearby, campfire. Maybe it's already in embers by now. But yeah, you are in the dark for the most part. You are sleeping camels, one with a spear or javelin through it.
I took it out.
I don't know where. Whatever. There's a large gaping hole where there was a javelin or spear.
No, I remember I healed it. So one of us healed it.
I healed it.
Regardless, even if before you would heal this camel, the camel seems to be unaffected by it.
We're just telling you that it's not dying.
I'm telling you, it no, okay.
No, I'm telling you that you're wrong. Oh, all right.
But no, yeah, you were all standing there in the darkness. Godolina has been investigating the camels. I think she has lesser restoration, so she's going to try that.
I wonder if I have lesser restoration. I have a lot of random stuff. No, I did not take that. And I think that's level 3, isn't it?
I think so. She has lesser restoration, so she'll go ahead and use her last remaining spell slot for that. And as she applies sort of glowing celestial glyphs like around one of the camels, her camel, as it dissipates, she's expecting for some sort of reaction, but there's no reaction. She turns to you and says, I do not believe lesser restoration is powerful enough. This is quite a potent charm that they're under.
So we've got 2 options here. Neither one of them involves taking the camels with us.
Godolina nods her head, yeah.
So I say we wait, we rest until dawn, and then head back. We can ask them if any of them know how to undo that. Maybe they can help. If the camels are not dead when we get back. Or we just say, screw the camels, and we just report to them where it is, wait for them to hopefully find it, collect our goal, and get the hell out. To be fair, camels are expensive.
Yeah, but I think we can manage to buy some new ones.
Oh, that's what I meant.
That.
Or rent them. I'd rather rent them, quite honestly.
Yeah, but yeah, I think we should probably. I don't know if we should rest or not. It might come back, and it might take us all the next time.
I understand. So should we just kind of like head on for a little bit, avoid this area, and start heading back towards the camp? Maybe rest a little bit later.
That's what I think, at least. What do you think, Sterling?
I mean, it left, right? So
Well,
we didn't even find it. So
Yeah, you
Well,
don't even
I-
know what it really looks like.
it's turned invisible, so it could still technically be here, but I don't think so. But I think staying in this area is probably just asking for it to come back.
you can move a little further away and then rest there.
Okay.
Hopefully, it
So
doesn't come back.
you want to walk for a couple hours and then rest there?
I think that sounds probably like the best idea.
All
I
right.
don't think
let's
there's too much we
do
can
it.
do.
All right, I need a pathfinder and a lookout.
Oh god.
Either which can be me.
I will be the lookout this time.
Well, then I will be the Pathfinder because I have +1. Let's see. That's 19.
19. Because it is dark out, even with dark vision, it is a little bit far different. A stark contrast between day and night here in the jungle. As you're walking for the first hour, you go further ahead of the group to scout ahead, Tav. Navigate through some thick bushes, some difficult high grass, and eventually you come across another one of those large pillars. Thankfully, though, you don't see any glowing circles around this large pillar, but you managed to locate it before you or your party would have maybe accidentally activated for another round of bullshit. But with that roll, you return to your party and you guide them down a relatively safer path, and you find a suitable campsite to lay rest. So relatively safe. There's a little high mound, sort of stuck between two boulders and some thick old trees. Just enough space for you and your party to make camp on high ground and have only one access through a little curved dirt trail. And then there's this little rock sheer cliff in front of you. It's only about like 15 feet high, but still relatively safe for you're on higher ground. And then Ox, I need you to make that lookout check.
Yep,
Which is perception.
26. Yeah.
Okay. And you have dark vision, right?
Yep.
Okay. It's still very difficult beyond your 60 feet. Even nearing 60 feet out of your sight, it is really somewhat heavily obscured because of the jungle. There's a thick mist rolling in through the jungle as it begins to cool down or begins to heat up immensely again because it's relatively chill right now, which is a very weird feeling in the jungle. But then again, this jungle is in the middle of the desert. So you spot several bands once again of like goblins, like desert goblins that have taken on more of a jungle feel. They have like more of the nearby environments wrapped around them in different clothing. Seems that they've been settling in here. And more wargs. These wargs are a little bit more less furrier. They have like a very more fleshy feel. It seems like they can swim too, which is terrifying.
Jungle swimmers?
Jungle swimmers? Oh god. Oh, it's an air swimmer. And you managed to locate those and keep the party away from those. Along with Tav's roll, you guys basically do a really good job and find a route to safety. So with that, we'll go ahead and take a long rest. Sterling, would you want to just be on sentry mode? It is a really advantageous position for you, for one person to keep watching, especially since you're in sentry mode. You literally can see who's coming up from behind you, in front of you. So okay, I will need you to make a perception check. Are you going to start a fire, or are you just going to sit there? Okay.
I think I kind of need a fire to see, so I think I'm gonna start one.
Okay. Sounds good. I need you to make fire check. No, I was kidding.
Or
Is
that
that
in the
up there with my
forest?
what the fuck check from Fridays?
Yeah, so Sterling just takes like some gunpowder and just like sparks it with like his pistol or something. No, whatever means you make a fire. There is nearby lumber that's relatively dry, but also mostly moist, because it's a jungle. Porous? Is that a better word? I don't know. All anything that relates to what that means just doesn't sound great.
It's just so wet. It's
really-
slimy.
So, with that, Stern, go ahead and make a perception check. As normal, the difficulty is really high, but we'll see. I need to actually roll if there is a creature coming.
There's a 6.
Is it normal?
Hmm?
Oh,
I have a +0. I'd like to put that out there.
hey, at least you're awake. All right, I need to roll. Okay, so what's this? What is this?
Oh,
Oh,
that sounds great.
hilarious. Okay.
As long as it's not a 1. I know what 1s are out here.
No statue.
Yeah, we all know what ones are on. Let's see. Okay. Against your 6. Okay.
Oh,
A
So
lot higher.
so Sterling, you light the fire and I don't know, you kneel, sit down right in front of the fire, and then you just keep watching. You go into sentry mode. The magical energy that gives you life, that allows you to function your body parts, your appendages, they all sort of stiffen as you conserve energy and sort of rejuvenate for the next period of functioning and moving. Um, as you're sitting there looking beyond the fire, you don't see much. You can hear inaudible things, like you can't understand what you're hearing, but you're hearing these sounds. And eventually, as the hours wane, and eventually nearing the end of your long rest, you begin to finally understand what those noises were, as one lizard-like head appears through the sphere of lights that surround your campsite, and it appears from darkness, and then another one, and another one, and then another one, and then another one. And if you want to go ahead and make a nature check, you've probably heard about these. These are what makes one of the biggest features of Rosea are these creatures that reside on this continent.
9.
A 9. Well, it's probably some sort of dinosaur, so that's what they are. I'll go ahead and basically show. Well, they're basically velociraptors.
Oh, great.
So
no.
Wait, are they
Well,
big enough to
alive.
ride?
no, these are not like massive velociraptors.
Okay, so
These
they're
are
like
about,
they're like the little ones, like how they're
they're like
supposed to be, like the size of
they're like-
chickens.
yeah, no, sort of. They're a little bit bigger than that. They're like 3 feet, 3.5 feet. So they're like a small child running super fast. So yeah, a bunch of them start appearing from your campsite, and I will go ahead and set up the battle map.
Oh, great.
What would you like to do,
Oh.
Sterling?
Does that mean our long rest is finished?
Your long rest is not finished, and so you
Oh.
all will be waking up with a point of exhaustion.
I'm gonna try to stay asleep.
One more hour, I'll get the full benefits.
Um, So they're just looking right now?
So right now you spot 4 that have appeared in various points of the radius that your firelight has been giving. But you can definitely surmise that there's probably more out there. If these are small creatures, you as a tactician, what's your intelligence? 11? You were
Yeah,
trained in
11.
military. You were trained in most military strategies, so you would understand that if you're smaller creatures, typically you would form up in bands or packs. So there has to be more than just 4, especially your creatures that are this small. But they look fast. They have very razor sharp teeth. So with that, is there anything that you would like to do before I give the first turn? It's basically a surprise round, but I'm going to start them off first. Then we'll go down initiative.
I think I have a feeling I know what's about to happen, so I'm thinking I'm just gonna take my pistol and shoot it into the air and try to wake everyone up again.
All right, perfect, yeah. You break out of sentry mode. Energy flows through your body once again, and you pull out your pistol with lightning quick speed. You fire into the darkness, and then a large illuminating light appears for an instant, and all of you wake up immediately tense because you know you're still in danger zone. Danger zone.
I said I want to stay asleep.
Okay. If you are forced yourself to stay asleep, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Perfect. Nobody's waking me up today.
I'm gonna stab you.
22.
22. All right. So you, for an instant in your subconscious, are about to break back into reality, but suddenly, no, I'm going to sleep. And you
I
remain
don't
asleep.
care. Good night.
Okay.
I'm well aware this is gonna fuck me, but
I'm down for it, dude. Totally down for it. I'm always down for these kind of shenanigans. Always. All right. I'm assuming everyone else wakes up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So with that, I'll go ahead and transfer everyone to the battle map, and then we'll go ahead and roll for initiative. Oh, everyone's on the battle map. So everyone go ahead and roll for initiative.
12.
my
Also-
initiative is sleeping.
I also got a 12.
Ooh.
I'm assuming Tav has the higher initiative.
Well, I don't know. What's it's dex based now, isn't it?
It's always been dex based, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I-
have a +4. And
I have a +3 in Dex, but I have a +8 in initiative.
Oh, okay. I will give it to Stern then,
yeah.
because he does have the alert feed. So yeah. That's fine, Dandy. Besides Tav, Steven sort of slows you down. He's a slow waker. No, I don't want to.
Get
I
up.
want to get a point of exhaustion, Mom.
You'll be fine.
Why is an ox awake?
Why is an ox awake?
I don't know. Go bite him in his
Okay.
toes.
Nah. If you'd like to make an attack on him, go ahead.
I will.
Steven's liable to get punched in the mouth as I try to stay asleep.
He can take it.
All right. Raptors go roar.
Raptors
so
roar. I'm gonna go ahead and put the initiative order on the video for everybody, just so everybody sees that bullshit.
All right. Here we go. Raptors galore. All right. So, for all of you, through the lights and those, especially with dark vision, you can see that there are 4 small little wee lizard, lizard-like creatures, bipedal lizard-like creatures with hind legs. They have razor sharp claws. They sort of look like small little T-Rexes, but their claws are razor sharp, and they have a large maw with serrated teeth. Their scales are like a dark slimy green with blue sort of like tribal band markings, sort of like Blue from Jurassic Park, I guess. And they creep forward. So they're really well, they're tiny. So this one's just gonna go ahead and sprint 30 over here. This one's gonna go ahead and whoa, not expand.
What
Oh
happened?
my god.
He got big again. He's now a real Velocity.
No,
alpha.
I need to wake up
alpha.
immediately.
And then he's gonna go ahead over here. So right now it doesn't seem like they're in like an open tile. It looks like they're moving in to scan around. And they ebb a little bit closer. Godolina has brandished her sword outs. Tav has brandished her rapier. Steven has brandished his claws. And Sterling, you have your weapons on you. And then with the first round, after this one right here, looks like it has like little feathers on its scales, but it's just basically protruding scales. They look like little hand fans, but they're closed right now, and it stands up at its tallest height of around like 3 foot 8 or something like that. And those little fans for ears or whatever it is begins to expand and open, creates this beautiful rainbow sort of double fan on top of its head, and then it gives this loud shriek.
So like those
Um,
Dilophosaurs or whatever from
Yeah,
Jurassic
yeah,
Park.
right. The ones that expand, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, except they're like 2 little smaller ears on top. And then in the distance, I need everyone real quick to make perception checks. This is based on hearing.
Oh, I do it at disadvantage, right?
You're not gonna make the check. You're
Okay,
sleeping.
cool.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I
Nine-
was hoping for.
18.
18. Okay.
Let's see what he gets. He gets a 1. Steven gets a 1.
Okay. Then what do you get?
7.
Okay. Cav, you can hear a faint return call, a sort of faint return shriek coming from this location or this direction. Sorry.
Okay, that sounds great.
And, yeah. All right. And with that, they're going to go ahead and these two are going to go ahead and move into range. They're going to go ahead and dash. And these two are going to go ahead and dash as well. Sorry, go back here. Get your face. All right. We move to Godolina. Godolina will go ahead and obviously repel that attack. So she'll go ahead and make 2 attacks. Oh, she'll make her first attack on the one in front of her, which will most likely hit because these guys they're just raptors. All right. 13 hits for sure. And then we're using 2 hands for 6 points damage and just cuts off like its right arm and just cleaves into its right leg. It's now hopping on one leg technically.
Oh,
It is,
God.
it is beaten already, so and it's just barely living. All right. And then the second attack, she's gonna go ahead and finish it off. Definitely hit
Wow.
for 7. And with that, she lops it in half and kills 1 Velociraptor. All right. And then she'll go ahead and give a free attack to Steven.
Yay. Yay. Natural 20.
Nice.
That's 5 plus 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. 9 damage on this one. This one, how does Steven basically rips its head off? He's so much bigger than the
Yeah.
raptor. Picks it up because it tries to flee and just rips it in half.
Ooh.
All right, this isn't so bad.
Don't eat them directly. You have to cook them first.
All right, Steven, go ahead.
I'll go ahead and take my pistol out, and I'll take my musket out and shoot this one right in front of me. A 26, so assuming that hits, it does 5 damage.
Can't hear you.
Oh, you blow off one of its arms, and it stops in its tracks, and it hisses at you. It is definitely bloodied, most likely beaten. I'm gonna say it's beaten. Okay.
Might as well finish it off. I'll use my pistol to shoot again. That's a lot lower. It's 11.
11. Does not hit actually. It manages to hop out of the way.
All right. I will do it right there, and that's why in my turn.
Okay. Before you end your turn, can you make me a perception check?
It's another 6.
All right. Steven, I'm using Steven's base. Steven's like, there's a bunch over there.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
All right. Anything else, Sterling?
I'm not doing great on health because I didn't get my rest. So yeah, actually, we'll go ahead and use. I'll use a killing bomb, and that's where I end my turn.
Cav and Stevie.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put. Let's see here if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna run down over here and then cast Burning Hands on as many as I can.
What is it? A cone?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
15 foot.
So
So
you'll
one
probably
burn.
hit all of them. I'll say you hit. Oh, I'll say all but one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
back one's
let's
gonna be free.
see here. Dex save 15.
Dex save 15. All right, so I'll go down the line. Dex save. Yeah. So going down the line, we'll go to one in front of you. That's going to be a 4, fails. And then we'll go down below him, fails. And then to his right, probably fails. Back down, fails. To his right,
Yes.
fails. Wow.
Everybody face.
Everybody fails. That's all.
No one was
Well, besides-
expecting. No one
besides the back
expects
one.
the Fire Inquisition.
Yeah.
13 points of damage to all of them.
13 points of damage. As flames erupt from your hands and you let loose, shining your hands onto him, the flame eats through the local fauna and flora of that area, and you can hear the hissing and screaming of these velociraptors that burn to a crisp, and they're all dead,
Ah, dinner.
Nice.
except the last one in the back, obviously, because he didn't reach it.
And now Steven is gonna first attack that one. It's right in front of him. Wait, he's gonna go there first, so he get just to get advantage on it.
Yeah, for sure. There's
Perfect.
2 large creatures over this right.
Uh, 16 plus. So, yeah, that's a 22. That's probably it. That's an 8 damage.
8 damage. Once Steven takes his claw up its gut and then bites its head off.
Yeah, that's dead then. Then he's gonna run down here and attack that one.
Mhm.
And let's see here if it hits. Is 12 to
Mhm.
hit.
Oh no, misses.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, this one's very versatile.
Then he's gonna
No one's hit this one yet.
No, it did.
And it's
Sterling got it
gonna-
first.
Oh.
bite its fucking head off
Oh my god, sure.
with a 19 plus 6. So that's
Mhm.
definitely gonna hit.
Definitely not.
5 damage.
5
Oh.
damage. How does Steven end this velociraptor over here?
Just it's gone.
I'm starting to like this. All right, with that, this velociraptor is going to go ahead and flee on its following turn. Into the darkness it goes. And do you want to pursue it?
I'm gonna, if I can, I'm gonna fire Eldritch Blast after it.
All right, it will be a
If you-
disadvantage.
Yeah. 30-20.
320. Yeah, you hit it.
12 damage.
Oh, Dad, you hear a faint in the distance. All right,
Well-
and we are out of combat, and there does not seem to be any more creatures threatening your party. Job well done, guys.
Well,
Oh
that
man.
was easy.
Hey, guess who's getting a long rest?
I'm gonna go over and kick Ox in his between his legs.
Beat him up
Okay,
until
yeah.
he wakes up.
Go ahead and make a disadvantage Constitution saving throw, Ox.
If you wake me up, I'm going to punch you. Disadvantage. 15.
15. You passed though. So, though his balls is bruised and almost somewhat more so dilapidated, Ox perseveres and gains slumber. All right. And if you continue for about an hour, you will have a negative 15 HP for 24 hours. Ox, the following day. But you all can get your long rests in because I'm assuming you all want to take long rests.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ox, you wake up earlier obviously, than everyone else. Obviously, Sterling just looks at
But
you
with minus 15 hit points.
with minus 15 hit points. Yeah,
Okay.
that's not recoverable by magical means or otherwise. It has to be
Okay.
healed throughout the day because it's really sore
Mhm.
and you feel very queasy. Your stomach is like about to explode.
Ugh.
So the party won't wake up for another 4 hours. So Ox, if there's anything that you want to do,
I'm gonna go find some dirt and I'm gonna draw faces
okay, sounds good.
on the party members. But
Okay.
I'll leave
That's fine.
Godolina alone.
There's mud. There's also like large, obviously like dinosaur poop. Like,
Yes.
large mounds of it. So you can go
If-
do that.
Yep. I'm gonna draw glasses
Oh god.
on each one of them, except for Godolina. Godolina's fine.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Sterling Sterling is in sentry mode, so I'm gonna walk up behind him and make him a hat.
Of poop.
Yeah, poop
Of
hat.
dino poop. Oh my
Dino
God.
poop.
Oh, on his hat,
Oh,
dude.
God.
You put on your hat, Sterling.
And then I just
fucking
turn. I like as I put it on there, I walk around in front of him and go, I know you can hear me. If anybody ever kicks me in the balls again, this will be the worst of your problems. I hurt so bad.
That wasn't me.
You didn't stop it. You're guilty.
You didn't wake up.
I know.
What the fuck up? You can't talk unless you want to break your long rest.
No, I can't. I need the help.
Oh, God.
and then I spend the rest of the 4 hours just kind of like in meditation, but every once in a while opening my eyes and looking directly at Sterling.
I imagine like you're sitting down and then like cross-legged and just like meditating. Then every once in a while you open your eyes and just give him a death glare. And then you
Yeah, just a dirty look.
weird.
Watch out the next time you sleep.
All right. So you guys all eventually will wake up by noontime. The party will be up and about. You all get a long rest. What would you all like to do now?
I want to stab Ox, but I'm not gonna do
No,
it.
he's watching for everyone to get up. Like he knows that something's about to happen if he does anything. So he's on guard. He's well aware that that was kind of a dick thing to do, but felt that it was justified.
Lena was the first one up. She looks at Sterling. She's like, looks at you. Ox,
Yeah.
it was me. I'm the one that kicked you in the balls.
Well, then you should put on his crown.
You didn't make me. And she's like, I'm gonna go find some water.
Wait. Can I roll insight?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and roll deception.
Because I don't think she would. I don't think she would in that circumstance.
Really?
I've seen what it's taken before. All right, insight.
The thing about her is that she'll be really aggressive, but she's not into petty stuff.
All right, I totally buy it. I rolled a 3.
Oh. Let me see my deception because my deception is not that great.
I rolled a nat 1 on that, so it was a total of 3.
Oh, by the way, those Velociraptor rolls, I rolled a D10. That's okay. I don't care.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was like, why is it so low? But realistically, I was rolling really high.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's cool. They're just Velociraptors. What's her? If she even has deception skill? No, she doesn't. Why would she have that? But she has a very high charisma.
Yeah, so she's probably just gonna roll a 1 and beat me.
Yeah. That's all she really needs. Even though it'd still be a crit fail, so I would still count as a crit fail. So plus 3. No, 19. So plus 4. Wow. Just base. All right. 11. Yeah, for sure. You definitely believe her, and you're actually shocked. You're like, she's never done petty things like that before.
We got a brand new Patty Crocker in this crew.
what kind of hodang is this shit?
I need to find a new
Power!
crew. Y'all just be some petty bitches.
Well, all your hoondog and hoonannies out here is fucking people sit up, messing with the mojos, everybody. What is going on? Fucking what hoonanny is this? All right. So you all are awake. It is fucking hot as fuck. It is also really humid. What do you all want to do? What's the plan?
I believe we're gonna head back to the arbitrators.
Okay, you guys gonna make back the arbitrators?
Yeah.
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 And it's too much of a trip to go back and check the camels, I feel like.
I don't. I I honestly don't care.
They're probably not coming back.
They're probably either dead or going to be soon. So
You
You can
leave these
get new
camels here
ones.
and they become true sages. Their minds drift into the far realm. They become gods and they come back for vengeance. This is the new campaign. You've created elder beings of camels.
I mean, that's a legend all of itself.
Yeah, that's true.
So what are you guys known for? The downfall of humanity.
The downfall of the world.
I mean, we've already helped one evil deity. Why not create some new ones?
Yeah.
All right. So making your way back to Camp Sandrift. Once again, I need. Are you guys gonna take your time heading back?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured as much. We're
Okay,
just,
I was just wondering.
like, we're not in a
Sure.
huge rush. Like, I don't want to have negatives if that's what you're asking.
No, I'm asking because if you guys try to get back normal or faster, I would have you all roll for checks. But if you guys are just gonna take your time and avoid, then we're not gonna roll.
Sweet.
So we'll narrowly go there.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take longer. So you do reach Camp Sandrip. It would have taken you double time anyways. So normally 4 hours. It actually took you 8 hours to get back, to get out here in this area. So it would be 16 hours, and then extra 2 since you guys went out of your way. So it's gonna take almost an entire day to get back to Camp Sanders. But you return early in the morning. I will say that you guys get sneaking a long rest or whatever, so don't have to roll for anything. You return to Camp Sandrift, and it is rather quiet as you make your way up the mound. There are ghosts. No, I was kidding.
We leave. Who cares about the money?
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. So yeah, it is around 5 a.m. as you return, walking your way up the mountain to Camp Sandrip. You see the large walls and the gates. Not as much activities, not as much noise come from inside. As you're allowed in, talking to the guard, you notice that majority of the camp is gone. Like their tents are still there, their packs and stuff like that. It seems a lot of them. There's like a large exodus of them. Then again, you've been gone for almost 2 days, so you've sort of now can discern that groups come in, groups leave. It's not everyone's set. Everyone goes when they can to go and look for this bird. But you still see scattered bands of mercenaries and freelancers about. Looks like a lot of them have appeared recently, just like yourselves. And as you make your way to the center of the camp, you see the very immaculate, beautiful carousel tent. And outside is the large human warrior sorts, the long white hair, the long white beard, Staldis, the arbitrator. He nods at you and says, "Welcome back. Was your mission successful?"
Well, it's kind of a toss-up, really. I mean, our camels are permanently asleep, but we found signs of it.
That will do then. He opens the flap into the tent, and you all enter the mansion-esque interior of his tent.
Time Lord technology.
Making your way up the steps to the meeting room, all that is in there is all of them are in there again. It seems that they're all having breakfast. Well, some are at a table nearby having breakfast. Hugo is at his desk along with the bald-headed woman, looks like a mage of sorts, and the tattooed woman, the Vidalcan woman, the one with the beautiful cloak and the white eyes. As you enter, the door closes behind you. Staldis stays outside. And Pater Hugo looks up from his desk. Says, yes, come in. Freelancers, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
What do you have to report?
Well, we encountered a bird at
Just point on the map. It's right there.
You're certain that you spotted the spellwing.
Well, we heard it. It got real close, and then now our camels are just permanently asleep and probably dead. We're not sure what the hell's going on with that. So we hiked back here to let you know that it's in that area.
The bald head woman mages. Oh, your camels are not dead. They are simply under a very long slumber. Typically, around a year, they will fall asleep. It will take a very powerful restoration or means of breaking the spell type of magic to break them free from the slumber. But they're just fast asleep. They don't need to eat or anything. They'll literally keep their stature. It's a quite an amazing gift, amazing power by this creature. And Hugo's just like, all right, enough.
Shit.
Yeah, so if you want any camel, you can go there too and
You can have those
do the
camels if
spell
you want.
because
Hugo
we
looks at you,
can.
Tab. He's like, "Look, I don't need any lip. I'm simply asking if you've seen the bird and this is the location that you believe is good, then I will accept that, and then we'll see how much your information holds true."
Yeah, it was
Yeah. It turns
how
invisible.
long ago?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's something like
it's like, what is it, like 12 hours now?
so it might have moved, but in that general location, I would say it's a good way
So,
to
You're
close in
saying that
around.
you saw the bird and it can turn invisible.
Yeah,
You
it
did not
was
interact with the bird whatsoever, correct?
No.
no.
No, it tried to interact with us, and we did our best to avoid it, obviously, because we're still awake.
As soon as you say that, both the Voldakan woman and the mage both look at Hugo, and Hugo just looks at you and says, "It interacted with you."
It's got closer
It was,
with this
it was
music.
singing.
Sung at us.
It sung a song at us. That's what I meant by interaction.
Hugo looks at both his companion and says, "Well, some of the groups, well, the majority of the groups here are lacking in any real talents, and yours is the most recent we've heard of any contact or even sightings. Under normal circumstances, I would probably disavow whatever you had accomplished because you had interacted with the creature, most likely driving it away to a different region of the jungle. But because, as I said, you are the only one so far in recent times to bring me any relative information or reports on it, I will gladly accept this sort of sham investigation by your group. Regardless, you will still get paid. And once we find the creature, hopefully, as she looks at his companions again, we will send you the 2 feathers each as agreed upon on the contract."
So I gotta check my intelligence real quick. I gotta see if I would even think of this. Eh.
The sham. Yeah.
No, not that. I don't care about that. I'm
Okay.
saying I'm trying to see if I can find a way for them to help me with my little problem.
Oh,
Mike, I'll let you make the call on it. I have an intelligence of 11. I know that they're well known. I know that they can be shifty. Would I have the idea that they might potentially be able to, for a fee of some sort, save me some of the headache of what I've caused for myself at that jail?
Are you going to ask them about that?
I mean, I was going to. Like,
You can
I
go
just didn't
ahead.
know if I would think to do it.
I mean, honestly, that's a judgment call. Would Oct bring that up to a random stranger like that?
Well,
It's up
I
to
mean,
you.
he knows that he's heard that they're shifty, so he assumes that they probably have ways of
From
doing
my
it.
point of view, that's all up to you. If you playing Ox, if Ox would just bring, if Ox would bring it up, but I
Oh.
feel like Ox would has the capability to bring it up. It's just up to you and Ox
Okay.
if he wants to bring it up.
So I just go. So can I forgo my my prize and ask for a favor instead?
Hugo, he's making notes on the map, and the Voldaka woman's eyes sort of are fluttering. She's sort of casting some sort of innate magical spell with no use of somatic or verbal components whatsoever. And the mage just simply looks at you, Ox, as you bring up something else. Hugo then raises his hand and says, "Forego your payments?"
Yes.
And interesting. And what type of manner would you want to be rewarded in?
So the reason I wasn't here originally, we have other factions that are pissed off at us, and we had a spy that I was trying to stop, and she used magic on me, and because of the charm that I was under, I, against my will, killed an innocent. So I thought it best to turn myself in. However, that did not go well, and now I'm probably wanted by the Shirtas. So I was wondering if maybe you knew some strings that could be pulled to kind of take the heat off.
Arthur Hugo looks at you. He sort of rubs his chin. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Oh, please don't roll shit on this one.
Come on.
Not terrible, but not great. 17.
Roll a natural
Shit.
20 insight. He has a calm demeanor about himself, though. What his words though don't feel sharp and jagged. What as soon as it leaves your ears, you feel like that's where he talks. That's where he gets his point across.
Mhm.
He subtly throws jabs at you without breaking the whole mood of the conversation.
Mhm.
But he looks at you and he's reading you obviously, and he the shirt says in the Federation. A couple more feathers won't hurt. Okay, you have a deal. I'll pay the shirtas in, I'm assuming, Pendi.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go ahead and make an addendum to the contract then, if that's okay.
Okay.
He pulls out
Inquisitively.
from his desk a large rolled up scroll. He takes the scroll, he unfurls it, it's blank. He takes his quill and he just sort of like flicks his wrist a little bit, and then he just cuts down a straight line, rolls the large pearl scroll up, hands it to Kliga. Kliga takes it, puts it in the desk for him. Then she begins to write down, and you can see it. It's well, actually, what's your languages that you can speak and read?
I think it's only like one. Where the hell is my features? Oh, languages. There we go. Common, Rasphian, Giant, Oasis, Tribeater, Giant, Cant, and Orc.
Yeah, Sterling and Tab, what languages can you speak and read?
Common, infernal.
So,
Common Rathian, Dwarvish, Sand Dwarfs, Siberian Cant, Thieves Cant, Ferris Aaron, and Thieves Cant.
Jesus Christ, so many cants.
so yeah, none of you can, well, except for Sterling, you can remember, and I'll consider that as the normal common. There is common imperial, but you would have remembered coming from that side of the pond, anyways, what it looks like. You can't make out most of it. He has it's probably some sort of like coding as well. But it's also whenever he lays down ink, the ink glows in this very bright, luminescent purple. He begins to write. You hear addendum to contract with sand swimmers. Uh, Participants Ox will forego payments for favor along with, and he writes two other things that you can't read. And he turns to you, Ox, and he says, all right, Mr. Oxcord, I have here the addendum that you will forego your payments, your reward for the job. For us, me specifically, I'll go ahead and put my name down to secure you with safe passage beyond the shirtas here in Pindi. And it's just a little formalities. I'll go ahead and speak with the chief himself and see if I can come up with some sort of suggestion for him in your regards to your imprisonment and to whatever crimes you have. I will go ahead and ask that I will ask for two things in return from you.
I hope you tell me what they are, because I can't read that.
Don't worry, I will. And I will go ahead and give you a copy of this addendum contract, and it should be completed by the time you receive. Oh no, actually, probably won't. Now that I think about it, because right now, if we leave, probably as soon as we finish up this conversation, you will have your feathers to wherever you're at. I would assume I will send it straight to the Fortune Hall in Pindy to your clerk Jolos, who will send it speedily, I assume, to wherever you are, unless you're at the Fortune Hall. But may I ask where you're heading afterwards?
Are we heading back to Macerna?
That sounds right.
Oh wait, no, we're heading to that cove.
Yeah, but
Okay,
Macerna is
Macerna is
Coming.
the
Macerna's our
next.
next destination. Yes.
Very well. Okay, in Macerna. Okay. So first things first, you two, he points at Sterling and Tav. Once you get your feathers, You will actually go ahead. There's someone who will buy those feathers for you at the price that was estimated in the contract, around 500 gold pieces. One of my old companions and an old alumni of the Arbites Guild, Moshiad from the Summoning Scroll, will buy it from you. Also, when you go and visit Moshiad, I want you to inquire about gold dragon eggs for me. Now, he'll understand what that means. And he should give you some sort of parchment in return. You are to not open it. And then we will go ahead and meet to secure the information that you have received from Molshiad. Let's see, what's a good place? Inconspicuous. We'll go to the Merry Tortoise. We'll meet at the Merry Tortoise in Macerna once you've completed that. Molshiad will contact me once you have come and retrieved my little package. And then from there, I will describe to you what to do next, and that will complete our end of our contracts.
Certainly.
Okay. Very good, Mr. Ox. Then we have an accord, and he turns the parchment over for you to sign.
Do I just sign it with his pen, or is there something special I got to do?
You just sign with your pen.
Okay. I just sign Ox with a slightly bigger X.
As you sign that, a purple ring tattoo appears around your left wrist, and one appears around his. But as he pulls back his cuff on his shirt, you notice he has about like 100 of those purple rings, and another band forms around near his halfway forearm. So it looks like this man has a lot of bonds and contracts with people currently. He turns his cuff and his shirt back and says, "Very well, then our business done. Jolos will have your payment when you return to Pendi." And I will say, I, representing the Grey Demons, thank you for doing a job well done, sort of.
Thank you, and happy to be of service. And then I immediately turn and walk away.
And then as you say that,
Yeah.
Steven's like, sort of.
Kind of.
Let's go.
I just wink at Steven as I turn around.
As you turn around, the bald woman's eyes will begin to glow, and a magical blue cog, spectral blue cog, will appear around both her wrists, and they begin to rotate, and they begin to conjure arcane words. Sort of, they conjure every time they turn past her upper wrist. It floats in midair and then dissipates and begins to spin rapidly and rapidly. Soon, all the other Arbites begin to bear similar blue magical cogs rotating around their wrists. And as that happens, they all teleport out of the room.
Oh,
So Tab, you need to learn how to do that.
why me? Why not you?
Sterling, you automatically recognize what kind of school magic it is. That is gear domain magic. That is gear magic.
Because you're the lady with all the talents. Why wouldn't it be you?
Yeah, but I
Look, I'm not
would
smart
like
enough to get
to.
it.
Yeah, dude, we're about the same level of intelligence, so
Okay,
What
so how about
conversation is
this? We certainly don't act like it. I'm just saying that you're far more likely to actually apply yourself than I am, because I've tried so many different things, and the only thing I'm really good at is smashing things.
yeah, and I'm okay. I'm pretty good at magic, but I'm better at stabbing things too. So we'll see. We'll probably find something that make us teleport or something. I would like to be able to teleport, but I don't know.
At that point, I just, like, mid-conversation while you're just going on, I just look, or Sterling could do it. He's
I
made
can't
that.
use magic.
Sure you can. You just gotta find it deep inside your soul.
I don't think that's true.
I don't think that's true.
As soon as Sterling said that, Godolina behind him just nods her head. Not true.
Godolina can learn to teleport. Okay,
Godolina's just like, I'm not part of the conversation, and I may one day have the ability, but not now.
Okay.
yeah. Let's
Okay, so-
let's get out of here.
Yeah, so and as we're walking, I'm like, so I just have to make sure I do this. So I think we can. There's no timeline on my end of that deal, just as long as I get it done. So we definitely should get the ship. Then we've got to go to Afram, or whatever, and we've got to start finding this well of whatever the hell. I've already forgotten the name of it because it's been so long.
Wasn't
Gorlin
it
is like Deephold.
Yes,
Yeah.
Deephold.
Yeah, but it was in a city of some kind that we needed to find the
Theobel.
thing.
In the
Theo.
Macerna region.
Oh.
There's a fountain there. Yeah, it's been a while. There's a fountain there. That's part of that book that you guys had.
Mhm.
Oh,
that,
yeah.
That book that you so hard to keep. And we're just like, what is this book about?
We're just like, this is a dumb book.
Dumb, stupid picture book.
Can
But you
it
realize
read?
that there's a map, and that Gorlina can actually discern it and interpret it, sort of figure it out. And it led at the end of the book. The end of the book led to a place where there's a white fountain in the middle of the desert, and Gorlina will remember that there is a place such in the Macerna region called Siabel, where there is a white, beautiful fountain in the middle of an oasis. In the book, it says that the adventurers are looking for a water nymph or a water spirit, or maybe a water weird of some sort to speak to, that will allow it entry or guide it to where Deephold is.
Yeah, as long as it's not air something, because fuck air genasi and stuff like that.
Gorlina brings up, as you bring up, Gorlina's like, should we be concerned with that air genasi woman then? Is that something related to Tav? Is that something we should
it's
be worried
definitely should
not-
be worth looking out for. I feel like
about? On our return
Look,
to
I'm
Pindi,
getting
we should
real
keep-
tired of you guys talking shit on my girlfriend.
I'm
Your
really-
girlfriend will die someday, but I'm probably like 97% certain that it's related to everything. So
Not.
but it's not at all. It's not. She's
the
just
best
a
part.
bitch. That's
He's
all.
just some random bitch.
spying on us for no reason.
For no reason, yeah. Okay.
Man, jealousy is an ugly color on all three of you.
All three.
Oh, she made you kill a person.
Look, she's just playing hard to get.
Hey, Gorlina's just like that's
That's not how we play
you
hard
have
to get.
very interesting tastes in companions there. Ox.
He's like some kind of therapy.
Yeah.
A lot of therapy.
That, or you're just a plain masochist. I don't know. You just enjoy the pain.
You guys just don't understand love. I just walk with my head down.
she starts like singing a tune. Pain without love, pain. I can't get enough.
That's a fucking 3-day grace up in here.
Yeah.
So good.
He just like humbled that to herself a little bit.
As
you
she's
guys are
doing
walking-
that, he's just like kind of paddling on the drums to the beat.
Because I love. Okay. Anyway,
It's just jealousy's an ugly color on all of you.
so as you're walking through the camp, you guys are gonna make your way back to Pindi. It's about an 8-hour hike through the desert. You guys are low on water. You guys can recuperate here. As you make your way to the gate after getting some fresh water, you see a group of ogres, some sort of mercenary group. One of them has a mohawk, a very bright, radiant red mohawk, and he waves his large, massive, muscular arm and has a, "Oi, you lot! You want to play a game of mountains?"
Yes.
I just look at everybody and I'm like, this sounds like something that could be a terrible idea. We should do it.
Let's first ask, what is it?
Oh yeah, we got to know the rules.
Yeah.
Sterling's played it before.
Yeah, I've
Actually,
played it.
you
okay.
some of you played
Yeah.
before. It's the game where you have to try to get in between the numbers.
Oh,
I'm
that's
I'm not
gambling.
into
I can't do that. I've lost
yeah.
way too much
You notice
money.
when you call Joe, you see that in front of them. There's like 4 of them. They're all been drinking half kegs, obviously holding them as mugs. So it looks like they just got back from their little expedition out into the jungle and they're relaxing and partying. You say they're playing a card game. You can definitely see for you, Sterling, your gambling senses tingle. And you see a deck of cards, and you can see the way it's laid out. They're playing mountains. A game that you won quite a bit of money on for a little bit, if I remember correctly, back in Macerna.
He cleaned up.
Things
Somebody
are really
cleaned
good.
me up
And that's
last
what
time
that's
I
what formed
played that
addiction. I'm
game.
surprised his addiction hasn't been fucking eating away at him this entire time. Like in the middle of combat, I was expecting, wait, hold up. Do you want to play Game Mountains? Okay. So basically, it is I roll 2d8s and I show you the results. After betting, draw a card representing rolling 1d8. The number on their deal falls between the two numbers rolled by the house. The player gets doubles, whole bet. So yeah, basically I roll 2d8s and you need to get in between them. You can't be on. Say if I roll like a 1 or a 6, it can't be a 1, can't be a 6. Well, it can be. It gets me in between. But if I roll like just like a 1 and a 2, then you're fucked because there's no way you can win, right? Because you probably roll beyond a 2 or a 3. So, but we'll get to the rules again. Anyways, they're playing. The big ogres slaps his belly. He's like, "Oi, I have some drinks and I have some games. I seen your lot come in not too long ago. We actually left at the same time. Seems that you're heading home. It seems that you had a successful expedition."
Well, we lost our camels, but
You see
Yeah.
that they have 4 or 5 camels behind them, and they also have gear on them too. They do look like reasonable mercenaries. They have some quite a bit of gear. You see, there's like at least a stack of 350 gold pieces with silver and copper on the barrel that they're playing on. Well, large table. So it seems like this group has some money.
Okay. Just so have you gents and I don't are there any females with them? Because I would have said gents and lasses.
There's one. She has pigtails. She has red hair. She's
All right.
just
Gents and
her
lass.
makeup's terrible.
It's fine. Have you partaken of either? And I named the 2 places that I've been teaching people stuff.
No, none of them would have. No.
Okay. Sweet. I will play a couple games with you, but I've got a game for you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find a place where I can grab a couple shot glasses and another mug to go with mine.
So as that's happening, who wants to play some mountains, or do you want to play some mountains?
Nobody wants to play some mountains.
Okay.
I'm not
Everybody
into
other
gambling.
is.
Have you learned your lesson too?
I don't like losing money. I only want to gain money. So gambling is not for me.
Okay. All right. So Sterling, you sit down at the. It's going to be you against the house, so it's just going to be you against him. The other 3 retire. Well, they're just going to sit back and watch. And he says, "Oh, it's wooden man buying his 15 gold pieces."
All right.
All right. So pot is currently 30 right now. So with that, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna draw 2 cards from his deck as he shuffles. And the deck is a normal size deck, maybe slightly larger, like the size of tarot cards. But he pulls them out 1 finger and he's quite dexterous with the way he's shuffling. And he's gonna go ahead and pull out a 6 and a 1. Not bad.
Ooh.
So you
Decent
just need to
odds.
roll. It's really good odds. So would you like to bet, or would you like to just go ahead and
I up my bet to 30.
you want to bump it up yours to 30, so the pot's gonna be at 60 right now? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and roll a d8 for me.
Oh, wait, the one time, the 8.
Oh.
Okay, so you lose.
Rolling
all
terrible this
4.
entire session.
As you pull out
And-
your card, you feel in the luck and you drop, and it's an 8 or whatever stat, and the ogre looks at you with these disgusting, grimy teeth. He has actually a couple of gold teeth as well. He just smiled. "Next time, Woodman." And he takes the 30 gold pieces from you. All
Expect that from me.
right, would you like to play another game?
I would like to play one more round.
All right, so 15 more down. You draw 2 cards. It is a 3 and a 6. So you need a 4 and a 5 to win.
Mm.
I'll just stay where I am.
Go ahead and roll that d8.
A 4.
4. Cool.
Ooh. You
So
got
with
your
that-
money back.
You win 30 and you get your money back, and the guy's like, "Ah, good deal." And he gives you 30 gold. Would you like to play another round?
So addictive. This is
Hey,
why I can't do it.
I gotta make
Oh, he's
some
like, "You just
money.
made your money back. Come on, let's play a little bit, see where it goes." Yeah.
One more round.
All right. So we're around
Just
30,
always
15
one
down.
more. Just one more game.
He looks. He's like, let's bump up the ante a little bit. He puts down a beautiful curved dagger on the table. Let's put something for keep, shall we?
Okay. Does it? I guess I can't tell because I'm not like. I'll put my. Oh, Does it look magical? I guess I can't. I don't think I can probably really tell, huh?
Do you think it's a rare magic item?
You can't tell. It's a very beautiful looking curved dagger.
While you're playing.
What level is that orc?
Blue, gold, white. It has like golden laurels patterns around it. It's a beautiful looking dagger.
What level is that orc? Do you think it's at level
Ogre?
8?
These are 4 ogres.
Ogre. Okay.
4 ogres. Yeah, probably. Maybe.
Oh,
Oh,
While
do you
they're
wanna try
playing,
these?
Tav tries to steal.
If you want to steal
Oh.
it, I do have
Interesting.
my item.
Okay, so what are you doing first of all? Are you gonna play a game and then we'll get to tab? Are you gonna do anything?
Okay. He's putting that dagger. Do I have to put that item up to
Yeah,
get
he
it?
says put something at least 100 gold worth. You
Uh,
believe so?
How much is my marble elephant worth?
You're gonna put that down?
I
That
don't
thing's
particularly want to,
that-
but
that thing's
No.
worth
I don't have that many valuable things. The most valuable things I have are magic items.
500 gold pieces itself.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I am looking through my items. I got a lot of just mundane items, but they aren't worth a lot.
You can make if you want to make a deception check or performance check or some sort of check to be like, hey, this is worth it. You can.
Okay, I will pull out my owl mask, and I want to try to make a deception check to say it's magical.
Okay. Yeah, you put down this very beautiful handcrafted mask. You set it on the table or on the table, and you tell them, "This is a magical mask." The orc in front of you with the mohawk's just like, Are you making a deception check?
Yeah, I'll do
Okay, go
that.
ahead and make a deception. I will go ahead and make
The 18.
18. Okay,
Tell
we'll see
if
if
it's
this
a
guy
mask
can
of
do it.
illusion, because you're getting fucking
So,
fooled.
He has a -1. 20 -1. That is a 4. All right. So he looks at it. Is it magical?
Yeah.
What kind of magic does it do?
It is able to turn the user into an owl.
He looks over at the female ogre, and the female ogre is like, and the orc looks back. Okay, deal. Let's play for keeps on these. All right, so we'll go ahead and play around.
Jesus Christ.
So, you're 15 down, or sorry, the item down. All right, cool. So here we go. It is a 3 and a 5. You need a 4.
Oh shit.
Oh.
That doesn't steal this. If I lose, I'm going to do it.
All right. So as that's round going on, before you roll, Sterling, unless you already did.
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay, Tav, are you considering stealing from this guy? There are 3
Yes.
ogres behind him watching. So basically, it's Sterling, Table, the ogre with the mohawk, and then there's 3 ogres 5 feet away behind him. You can see that there is stuff behind them as well, and in their little campsites. Do you want to go and sneak into there?
Yeah. Let's try to sneak behind them.
Okay.
Oh, stealth probably then.
Correct. Yeah, and I'll use their passives.
Oof, perfect. It's 23.
Okay, 23. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. So you easily creep around, and there's like 2 large tents because for them, so 2 per tent. There's a tent to the left, tent to the right. Which tent do you want to go in?
Let's go with left.
Going to the left. As you go into the left side, you can't really tell a difference whose stuff is what. It smells terrible in here. There's there's liquor stains and other stains that you don't know what, but it's very musky. It's just a scattered, chaotic mess in this tent. There are some trinkets and stuff. There's a chest of gold wide open. What do you want to look around for?
Something that looks rare. Nothing that's like, okay, you can probably buy that in a store. Something that's they really worked to get.
Make an investigation check.
Come on, big money in awareness. Fuck, I won.
One. You are going through some of the disgusting collections of these ogre mercenaries. You can find a bag full of like just rotting heads of like various creatures and humanoids, which creates an even worse smell within the tent already. I need you to make another stealth check while you're in there.
Okay. Oh, 8.
8. You as you open that bag, you just hit with that cloud of disgusting, morbid smell, and you just can't hold yourself to keep safe. You just clog your face up and you move back from it, rearing your head from it. And you actually knock into like a suit of armor, which
Okay.
sort of hits loudly.
I'm
intense.
gonna use Misty Step to teleport to the other tent.
Okay. As you teleport in tent, still same deal, except there is a somewhat nicer bed, but looking into the tent flap is the female ogre. She's like, "What are you doing in our tent?" You went to check the other tent, and you just happened to teleport to the exact same tent.
I'm gonna cast darkness right on me.
So that's 60 feet, right?
No, it's only 15 feet radius.
All right. So Sterling, what'd you roll? Go ahead and roll the T.
Who are
Give me a
you?
4.
Dark.
All right, you need 4.
Oh, it's a 4.
Nice. So with that, the ogre's like, and then immediately as you're like, yes, I won it. And immediately the female ogre's just like, oh, I heard something. She goes to the other tent and she looks like, what are you doing in our tent? And immediately all the ogres look around and suddenly darkness is casted from within the tent. It's 60 feet.
15 feet cone. 15 feet radius.
Yes. 50-foot radius, that's almost the entire tent. But it does seep underneath the tent flaps around the corners, so it's underneath the tent now. So it's just all of you see. It's just Ox. You finally return with some shot glasses and a bottle of cactus spirits, and you arrive and you see all people are looking at one tent, and there's darkness emanating, literally like tendrils and like this dark fire emanating from underneath the tent flaps, and the ogre's like, the tieflings in there trying to look through our stuff, and all the ogres like, what? And they all get up.
I sit down with the drink. I don't know what's going on, so I don't care.
So Sterling, what are you doing right now before you get the tab?
I'm grabbing what I won. Get my dagger.
Okay, I need you to go ahead and make, as you put your hand down, the massive hand rests on your arm. And I need you to make a strength check against him. As he looks down, he says, no. This is cheating.
How did cheat? Okay. What's a nat 20? So
Okay, that's 20.
I'm
Let's
getting
see.
this dagger no matter what.
What's his strength? He's a big boy. He's a really big boy. Shit. Okay, so there's the 11. Damn. Okay, so as you get it, you actually sort of like stick out one of your protruding like parts in your limbs, and you cut deep into his hand. He's like, "Ugh!" He lets go. You grab the ornate dagger, and along with your whatever bullshit shit mask. No, your beautiful owl mask. And you take that, and okay, so you take that swipe from him. All right. Are you going to stay there? Or are you gonna back off, Sterling?
Yeah, I'm gonna use. I guess I don't know if I'm in combat, but if I can, I'll use my disengage kind of action and dash away.
Okay. So, all right. So you back up. Tab, you are in darkness. What are you doing?
I'm trying to see if I can see through the darkness.
You cannot
think-
see through darkness, even with dark vision. It's magical darkness.
Yeah, unless you have that specific Invocation.
Or the magical light.
Yeah,
Also,
Devil
yeah.
Sight.
Yeah, something like that. Or yeah, that and any other ones.
Okay.
So where'd you put the point? Is it on top of you?
Yeah, it's like right on me. I would say.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, no, it was definitely that for sure. Yeah, so you can't see shit. Yeah, but you can hear a scuffle going on. You hear the 10 flats widen as probably two figures roll into the dark. Like, I can't see shit. Just start hitting things.
Okay. I'm gonna back away from the tent flap. So I'm like right on the other side of the tent and wait for them to come into.
No. So you're in the tent already. You're basically in the middle of the tent, and then there were two that entered through the tent flap.
Yeah.
So you're gonna back up to the edge of the tent.
Yeah.
You're just gonna just back up.
Like on the other side. Like
Yeah.
from the back of
Yeah. I got you. Okay.
and wait for
alright,
them to
for sure.
when I
need
hear
you
them.
to make a dexterity saving throw, as obviously it's darkness and there was a lot of clutter in this tent, so you might trip over something.
Okay, yeah. Let's see here. 10.
10, you fall backwards in darkness and you are prone.
Okay.
But I will say that you can use the rest of your movement to get back up. But if you start to, as you get back up, you make an intelligence check real quick, because then as you get back up, you sort of lose your sense of direction in the darkness after falling.
6.
You do not know where you were going to originally going, because now so now you're backing up in a random location. I need you to roll a d8 for me.
At the 8.
Mm-hmm.
4.
4. As you make your way in in that direction, using the remaining of your movement, you hit something and you hear "What the? Oh, I found her!"
Missed a step.
Hold on. As it happens, the ogre will go ahead and swing wildly, so I'll go ahead and make a disadvantage, and we're gonna go ahead and use cleaving swing on him just for shits and giggles. I'd have to hit first. Oh wait, this ogre swings his great club, and every creature within 5 feet must see a dexterity saving throw. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll just do that. So he's gonna go ahead and swing wildly with his great club. It's at disadvantage, so you need to make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay.
Because you can't see it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, good. So you only take.
That sounds great.
You only take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are not knocked prone.
Okay.
Yeah. So you definitely know where that ogre's at, and then you go into Misty Step.
Yeah, out to behind the tent so no one can see me.
Okay. Yeah. So through the darkness, you pin out the tent. However, there is a small gap because the two tents are right next to each other. So basically, the big ogre that was at the table sees you appear behind the tent, along with Ox and Sterling and Steven. Steven just stands like, what is happening?
Yeah. I don't know, buddy. I just got back.
Go to Lena is not there. She went to go get some water to refresh the water, so she was gonna make her way back at the gate. So it's just you guys. All right, so you're out there. Tav, what are you doing?
I have made a terrible mistake. I say this out loud. I will pay you 500 gold to not attack us. I'm very sorry. Please don't hurt us.
The big ogre, he hears you and he takes the table and he throws it near your general direction. He says, "No, you give us more than 500. You try to steal with us in match. No honor."
Look, I think we should just ditch them and then run away.
1,000 gold, and he looks at you and my dagger.
I won this fair and square. I will be keeping the dagger.
And your companion attempted to steal from us behind our backs. This game is now void.
Wait. How about a game to clear it all up? If I win, he gets a dagger, she pays you 500. If you win, he gives back the dagger, and she gives you 1,000.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage as the ogre replies, Why would we make more bets when I just want repayment for bad play?
Because I'm awesome. That's why.
Come
Please.
on, now,
we're-
Args. Please,
per-
please, please.
Persuasion with disadvantage.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Disadvantage 22.
The ogre looks at you and says, 1,200 done.
1,200 done. What the hell is that?
400 gold if I win.
Oh, okay. All right. So, here's the game.
As you
I
sit
said-
down, the other three ogres have their weapons, their great clubs at the ready. They're behind.
That's totally fine.
their companions.
I'm completely like all my shit's put away. I'm not being threatening at all. I'm just like, let's do it.
Oh, that's even better for them.
Yeah. So I set down the shot glasses and I set down the mugs and I pour in each one of them with the booze and I say, all right, here's the game. We already put the stakes out there. I bet you that I can finish my 2 beers before you can finish your shots. But to make it fair, because I mean, let's be fair, it's kind of in your advantage here. You got 2 little shot glasses, whatever. Until I finish this beer, you can't touch your shot glasses, and we can't touch each other's shit. All right? Because that's just bad play. That's cheating. Yeah. Absolutely fucked up. Let's not do that. So all I ask is you let me finish 1 beer before you fire down those 2 shots. But I bet I can beat you.
Oh,
He's confused at the whole game. He's just like, I drink shots. You drink normal
Yes.
mugs.
Mm-hmm.
You drink first.
I drink 1 first
You
before
drink
you get to
one
fire
first.
down both of those. And I
Why-
can't touch my other cup until I put this one down.
Why do you go first?
Oh, because it gives me just a little bit less of a disadvantage. Just a little bit.
Oh, you drink cup first, then
1
I
cup.
drink shots. Right.
Yes.
You drink 1 cup, I drink 1 shot.
No, I drink 1 cup, and then you get to drink your shots as fast as possible while I try to finish my other one.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to drink this. I can't touch my other cup until I set this down.
Okay.
And you can't touch yours until I finish this.
Okay. Oh,
And set it down.
okay. But how do I win again?
You beat me by finishing both shots before I can finish my second beer.
Okay.
So I just
But I can't touch your cup.
you can't touch my cup, I can't touch your cup. Your
You can't touch
glasses.
my cup. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's go.
All right. So I drink mine.
Mhm.
And then I set it over the top of one of his shot glasses.
He looks down at it. He looks at you. He looks down at it.
Hey, good game. And I
And
start drinking my other one.
As you start drinking, he gets down on 1 knee and he punches from below the table with his hand. And he grabs both shot glasses and puts all of it in
Fucking
his
try to chug my shit real quick.
It's too late at that point, as the entire half the table's in his mouth as he chomps down on your mug, on his shot glasses. And he looks at you, he's like, nice game.
But you touched his glass.
You touched my mug.
You said that as long as alcohol is in my mouth before yours, I win.
I also said you can't touch my glass.
Your glass covering my alcohol. Game seems rigged.
Of course the game was rigged. But you still lost by default. Because you touched my glass.
So you also have no honor. And with that, he takes his massive spike great club and he winds it to your temple. So go ahead. I'll make an attack against you.
Can I use the dodge action?
You wish.
So I don't even know what dodge does because I've literally never used it.
Dodge is advantage, but it's not gonna help you.
Oh, okay. So what would I roll? Is it just
Just disadvantage on me.
okay, cool. I tried.
Oh god. I'm sorry for this.
It's fine. I'll literally just be like, well, good game.
Alright,
Well, that's gonna hurt.
The second one, or the first one still hits, and then the
Yep.
second attack, second attack will miss. So first attack goes through. All right, that's 19 points of piercing damage, and if the target creature in an attack roll against the target succeeds by 5 or more, which I don't think it did on the first attack.
The first one being 25 or more. Yeah, it did because my AC is only
Okay.
14.
Okay, so then you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
All right. My Constitution saving throw is an 18.
18. Okay, so you are not stunned. All right, so you take the damage, and with that, the other ogres will go ahead and jump you and the rest of the party. Well, Tav, you're in the back. Sterling, you're 5 feet behind Ox, and then Steven's right next to you. And Steven's like, "What the?" Okay, so
I just
we'll
go
go ahead and roll for
wait.
initiative.
You won, so that means that we pay you. I don't understand what the hell the problem is. That's what I say.
It's unfortunate that you're dealing with creatures dumber than you, man. It's just
well.
really unfortunate.
Uh,
Dude, 6 intelligence across the board. Like,
Yay.
15.
all right, 15 for Tav. Fucking instigator.
I was trying to be sneaky.
Well,
Why did you have to look at that then? God damn it.
All right,
You got
Ogre.
fucking greedy.
Sterling, what'd you get? And Ox, what did you get?
I got 12.
12. Sterling, what'd you get? Don't know if your mic's off.
I got 16.
16, okay.
Don't think we should kill them right here.
As far as I'm concerned, they started it.
As far as I'm concerned, we're running.
So you're running? Are you actually running?
I think I'm gonna. Well, I'm gonna have a plan, but I want us all to start running.
Yeah, so we'll go top of the order. Ogres, unfortunately, still roll higher. Wow, even with the -1. So I'll go ahead and start with the 3 bruisers. The 3 bruisers. 1 bruiser is gonna go. 2 bruisers. Let's see. They respect strength, so they see Ox as the biggest, strongest guy in the team. So they will go ahead and gamp on him. So
This is
3
unfortunate.
bruisers and the chieftain. So the bruisers. So that's 6 attacks, all at advantage.
I
So
may be
first set of
out in one
attacks.
hit.
First set of attacks. Yeah, this is not a group you did not want to fight. Definitely not the group you want to fight. So first set is a 18 to hits.
Yeah, my
and
AC is
then hit-
14, so
And the second attack will still hit with a 20, 22 or 23. I'll just go ahead and just roll them, see what happens. Our second guy, 21 and a 22 again. So 4 hit on Ox so far in the last 2. Yep. And that's a crit. All right, so
Oh God.
yeah, that's
You're
bad.
killing him.
That's so-
You're
killing my
killing-
boy. Killing my boy. No.
Oh God.
6.
if I make it out of this, I'm just gonna look at Tav and tell her that we're even. And if she ever does anything mean to me again, I'm going to use this against her.
All right, so here's the total. These are just great clubs. Oh wow! And because I hit with one of them at least, you have disadvantage on your next attack roll until the end of its next turn. All
Great.
right, so that's 49 points of bludgeoning damage, and then we go with the chieftain.
You don't even have to roll the chieftain. I'm out.
Oh, you're already out. Okay.
Yeah. I
All
just
right,
dropped.
boom.
I'm literally dying now.
Okay. And then the chieftain is going to go ahead and grab you by the neck and hold you in front of your companion. Says, "Drop your things, all of them. Give me all you got, or I kill your friend."
I put the bit of a pin in my plan with him picking up his body. I kind of need that.
Ooh,
We'll
fuck.
call it even. You give me all your gold. Anything of some values. If you have magic potions, hand them over, and then I'll give your friend back. And then you can leave.
I don't think that's happening.
Okay.
Mm.
Taz was like,
This
I
how many
literally
of them
picked the
were?
worst fucking party to hang out with.
Yeah.
I won that
how-
dagger fair and square.
That's true. You did. So you played by the rules. It was great. Tav just she messed up. She messed up. She rolled bad. She
Yeah.
rolled
Yeah.
bad. I didn't
Then you're
expect her to roll
stupid.
bad. She has a +3 in Dex.
I have +4.
Plus
I
4 in
have
stealth.
+4 stealth. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
They have a passive perception of 8.
Yeah.
And you meet it.
How many
Um,
of them are there? Are there 3 or 4?
There's 4. There's 4 in
Four
total.
of them.
There's
Okay.
4 in total.
Yeah.
Was wailed in on Hawks.
Yeah,
So
so yeah, Ox just got wailed on. So he's
It's literally
Okay.
like bam, 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 thud.
so now in
Okay.
front of Steven and Sterling are 4 ogres. The ogres do know you're back there tap, but they're not looking at you. All right, so what are you doing? Who's next? Sterling.
when was the last time I used my lion?
Oh shit.
Remember?
It is.
You have
Oh
been
no,
done.
I'm not
them.
gonna use it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
When was the last time you used your lions? Wow, now actually, yeah, you're good. You're fine. You're
I
totally fine, 'cause it
forgot
was
that I
back-
have that ability.
You have
where I can
backup?
just yeah.
You're back up to. How about you're back up to 1 HP, but you're just grappled right now.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
I will go ahead and
So-
use that abilities.
Yeah, I mean, it's your racial ability.
Yeah, I completely forgot that it was a thing.
You usually like, you wake up like, with one eye. Like,
Ow. It's just, guys.
please help me.
Okay.
I'm
So
very sorry, Ox.
does me using the lions take an action?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And is that the same with the cape of reeking?
Yes, both can take actions.
Can I put a lion on the arm that's holding Ox?
You put a lion on him.
Like, can I put it on his arm that's holding Ox? I'm not sure how big their arms are.
Oh, you want him to hang, like dangle and bring him down and stuff. Okay. Yeah. You can. For sure. So you.
I want one arm like on Ox, and I want the other to be near Tav. so
Okay,
she
you want
can
to chuck
run.
it. Okay. Oh, so you're gonna chuck it behind her as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you throw your 2 golden lions out, one golden lion spawns to a real ferocious lion in front of the ogre chieftain and Ox, and I'll go ahead and make this check in a minute. Go ahead and make a grapple check against the ogre, and then or no, you're trying to get Ox, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and you want to pull him down.
Yeah.
Go
Trying
ahead
to
and
get
make
out
a
of the grapple.
Go ahead and make an opposed strength check against the ogre, and then Tav, a lion summon, and it looks at you and it sort of gestures you to get on.
Okay, sounds good.
So go ahead and make an opposed strength because the chieftain.
+3. All right.
Ooh.
Might beat him.
It's a 18.
Yeah. The lion gets surprises the ogre chieftain and just rips, not rips, but yeah, sort of tears into the muscle of Ox's nape, and into the hand of the ogre, and Ox falls to the ground, and the lion's on top of him, looking at the other ogres, snarling at it. Okay, that was the lion's action. Because Ox is unconscious, he can't willingly get up.
Oh
during
no,
the movement.
I got 1 hit point.
Okay, go ahead and make go ahead and get up. It's not your turn yet, so
No.
yeah, when it's your turn, you can do that. Actually, no. I'll say that the lion can use movement to pick him up. So if the lion gets down, picks him up, he can leave, but he will take several attack opportunities. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you want to do, Sterling?
I want the lion to. I feel like the Ox is back up.
Ox is you saw him, his eyes open. He's on the ground with one eye open still, waiting for his turn.
Oh God.
Yeah. The lion's going to move. It's gonna take the disengage, or no, use its action.
You already used action, yeah.
It's going to. I think he just has to stay there and wait for Ox. unfortunately. I'm going to use my accent surge though to
Okay.
try to help. We'll see though. I'm going to use my Cape of Reeking and try to target only the 4 ogres.
Okay. So, you're gonna have to put where are you gonna put the cloud over the entire camp, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm just trying to avoid both like Ox and my Lion, if I can do that.
So Tav's
Okay.
definitely gonna get hit with this.
Yeah, no, because yeah, like I said, if you're trying to, yeah, this is very instant. So Tav and the other lines covered. Well, just Tav. Steven's covered. Ox is covered.
I thought they're behind me.
Who?
Tav and Steven.
No, Tav. Steven's next to you, and because it's a 30-foot radius, right?
It
30-foot
seems,
sphere.
let me check.
It's big. It's quite big, and the distance between you and the ogres and Tav isn't that great. So isn't that long. So like I said, you were about 8 feet in front of the ogres. Ox is about 6 feet in front of you, and then behind them is the tent around 5 feet away or 8 feet away, and then behind the tent, which is about a 15-foot tent or sort of 12-foot tent, long tent or whatever, is Tav. So she's technically around like almost 20 to 23 feet away from you.
So if he
But
centered
still.
it on the ogres and just
Still would
pushed
hit
it back a
everybody.
little bit, it would hit Tav, but it would be able to avoid at least me and the lion.
No. Because it's the 30-foot radius, dude, this thing is massive. So, like I said,
20-foot radius.
Tav's 20-foot radius?
20-foot.
20 foot. Okay, so it doesn't hit Tav. So you can move it either to hit you or to hit Tav because you're all in a straight line.
Okay. Well, Tav's not getting targeted, so I
Okay.
feel like it's more justifiable to put it
It's
over
gonna
there.
have to be on you three as well then. But you're fine because you're a Warforged. So it's
So
just Steven and Ox has to go through it.
Okay.
I can't push it. I want to push it towards Tav. Can I do that instead? So it is on Ox.
Okay, if you want to do that, then you can get obviously on the ogres and Tav. You can so you, Steven, and Ox aren't affected.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I
You
want to do.
that? Okay, cool. That's fine. All right, so Tav, I need you to make a con saving throw.
Okay. 18.
I think you're good. I'm
Yeah.
gonna make all the con saves for the ogres.
They're probably all goddamn fine.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe. Well, what's the DC? 13?
14, I believe.
14. Okay. So put 4. All right, so we'll do the woman ogre, 20, dirty 20.
Jesus Christ.
The one other ogre, 18. The other ogre,
Oh, fuck.
5. The natural 1, and then the chieftain himself, which same pound. Okay, chieftain 19. Okay, so one of the ogres is retching and puking. The other ogre is instantly shit. Not bad.
Smells like my Sunday mornings.
But they can't see. Everything's heavily obscured, correct?
Yeah. So does that mean I can leave without them getting opportunity attacks?
You're not within the range. Like I said, you're 8 feet away, so you're actually out of the range. Ox is so it's you and Steven, right? Ox is 8 feet in front of you, and he's 2 feet in front of the ogres, and then 22, 23 feet behind the ogres is Tav.
So I'm far enough away that I won't get hit. By
Yeah,
the
you
ogres.
weren't even
Okay.
gonna get hit by melee regardless because they would have had to move forward. So
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my cunning action to start sprinting away.
you pick up the dagger.
Yeah, I can pick up my dagger. That burn.
No, okay. Steven's just like, wait, what about the? Very confused. All right, is that it for you, Sterling?
Yeah, that's all.
Tab and Steven. Tab, what was that concept? You passed. So,
Yeah.
Steven, what are you and Steven doing? You can't see. shit. You know what's going on though.
Steven's gonna follow Sterling.
Oh, okay. And you start rapidly chasing after Sterling.
And I'm gonna jump on the lion and get away from that too. First, I'm gonna wait. I can't see Ox, can I?
You can't see anything. Yeah, you can't even see your line near you, really. But
Okay.
you can feel it. Whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw him before the
Nearby.
cloud, so probably.
Right.
Yeah, I can't use a healing word then.
Yeah, you have to
See,
see him.
no.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna get away on the line.
I need the line to roll a d8, Sterling, because it obviously can't see either, so it needs to just go in a random location.
Did I have a memory of something like that? Where they are?
What is the lion's intelligence?
Lion's intelligence is A 3.
Hey, yeah, it definitely isn't. So, what'd you roll for a D8?
1.
A 1. All right, it actually goes straight north, so it's good. So, goes through the
Yeah.
cloud unaffected. Awesome. All right. As you're running around, because you can see Sterling and Steven making a mad dash to the front gate, you see that there's one more lion on top of Ox, just in front of that sphere of that cloud right there, that disgusting cloud. And you can see that at least 2 of the ogres are swinging blindly through it, so like their clubs are sticking out of the clouds. All right, so that's probably it for your turn, unless you have something you want to do, Tab. You can't see the ogres. You can definitely tell that they're right at the cusp of the cloud of reeking. Their great claws are sticking out. They're swinging blindly, but you see Ox is just on the ground.
I can see Ox now.
Yes, you can see Ox.
Am I within 60 feet?
Yes, you were definitely within 60 feet.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him.
Okay, cool.
So that's 12 HP to him.
Yay!
Sorry, Ox. Please be all right. I don't want you to die.
And
Everyone's running away.
yeah. Sorry. All right, go ahead, Ox. It's your turn. You were laying down.
I'm gonna go ahead and stand up ever so slightly. And I'm going to cast invisibility. And
yeah.
I'm going to dip the fuck out.
Okay. Start running.
I'm running towards the ship.
Well, you running towards the gate. You're starting Camp Sandrift. You're not even in Pindy yet.
Oh, okay.
You're making your way to. Well, the rest of the party's making their way to the front gate to leave the camp and get.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fuck out.
I'm heading out the front gate. I'm fucking
Alright.
out.
Okay, cool. So with that, we move on to the ogre's turn. The ogres need to roll con saves. So we'll go again with the female. Passes, one more, fails. Passes. So 1, 2, 3. So 2 have passed, 1 has failed, and then we have the chieftain who also passes. Okay. So 1 more continues to cough and gag in the cloud, but the 3 are going to move out of its cloud. And they will see you all fleeing. Now, I will say obviously that the lion's still there, so the lion's probably fucked. And then you move 60 or you move 30, Ox.
Yes.
Okay, cool. The lion was full, so it's definitely far. It's actually past Sterling. Maybe not past Steven. Maybe Steven's like right neck and neck with Tav and the other lion, but Sterling's definitely behind them. Okay, so Ox, you're the nearest at 30 feet away.
I'm also invisible.
Right. So then it'd be
Okay.
Sterling. So Sterling would let's see, he is 30. So he's about 20 feet ahead of where Ox would be. So that's about 50 feet. Okay. So the 3 are gonna go ahead and pull out javelins and they're gonna go chuck it at Sterling. So it's three javelins at Sterling. Go. Wow. All right, so first one, a 12, a 24, and a 10. So I'm doing 1 hit. Sterling.
Yeah, because I have 16 for AC.
And that is almost max damage. 16 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit.
And then the chieftain is going to go ahead and throw on him. Actually, no, the chieftain is going to go ahead and just spike the crap out of the lion. So first attack on the lion. See you later, big guy. Wow, nat 1. I missed.
Oh, God.
Lion lives.
Oh, but then the second attack. I definitely hit him more by 5, so he's going to take a con save after this. So that's 19 points of bludgeoning damage, and he needs to make a con save.
Living on 7 HP.
Living on 7 HP. Cool. Can you make a con save for me?
Plus 1. 15.
15. He is stunned until the end of the chieftain's turn. And because of that, the chieftain's gonna go ahead and move on. He's gonna go ahead and move 30 feet. What's moving? He moves 40 feet because he's a big creature. So he moves 40 feet. And Ox, as you're running, the ogre overtakes you by 10 feet. He's running towards.
That's totally fine as long as he
Yeah.
passes me.
Actually, go ahead and make a dex saving throw as the ogre runs directly towards Sterling, which is what your route was going. See if he
Perfect.
accidentally hits into you.
Dexterity, danger sense.
Danger sense, baby.
Come on. 16.
16. You dodge narrowly as the ogre goes.
Oh shit.
Sterling, there's a large javelin sticking out of your back, probably on your butt, and you look behind. There's this big chieftain's coming down with the mohawk. It's looking like Fat Flash coming towards you.
Oh god.
All right, so that'll be the ogre's turn. We'll go to Sterling. What are you doing?
Okay.
I will say that once you guys reach the gate, you will escape this encounter. All of you need to escape. So.
If I use my cunning action and my action, can I dash twice?
Mhm.
Oh, then I'll do that.
That's the broken thing about Rogue. Yeah, for sure. So that's 60, so it's 120 feet right there. And with that, you just book it.
Fucking
Wait, but
out.
look at him.
Right? And you make it to the front gate. You pass your line and Tav and Steven. And Steven's like, how did he get faster than me? So yeah, you're good. So you're out. So you're no longer in initiative. So Tav and Steven, it's your turn.
Yes.
The lion's gonna go ahead and Steven's gonna run his full.
The
which will make it
80
to the
feet.
gate. All right, 80
Yeah.
feet. He's in the gate, and then the lion runs his full 100. So he's in the gate. You're also out. All right, we're down to Ox. Ox, you have 80 feet to cover.
Sweet. Just gonna sing to myself. Gotta speed up. Gotta speed up. Gotta get out of here. And I'm gonna bardic inspiration to double my speed this turn. And that means that I use a bardic inspiration to use Song of Swiftness, and I use the dash action, giving me 120 feet invisibly the fuck out of there. And I don't care if we're outside this gate or not. I'm staying invisible until I'm sure shit is done. I'll just stand next to them and not say a word.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, since you had to speak to use your bardic inspiration, the ogre behind you does hear you. Obviously, he can't see you, but he knows that you're around somewhere.
Mhm.
You run past him, and with that, you said 100 something feet?
120.
Okay, yeah. So you make it out as well, and with that, we are out of this little encounter, and at least the rest of you all gather at the base of the hill, and then obviously you're invisible, Ox. So you do whatever the fuck you want. All right. So here we are.
For
What do you guys
1
wanna do?
hour.
Oh god.
You guys want to hit the Pindy?
Yeah, just keep running. Just keep running.
We're fucking gone.
Eventually, the invisibility wore off because it only lasts for an hour, right?
Yeah, well, I
Yeah.
would have once I noticed that we weren't being chased anymore. I would have dropped it.
Yeah. The ogre at the top of the hill is like, "I will find you." All right.
Not
They
if
don't
I
know.
find you first, Sonny.
They don't know our names, so that's good.
All right. So you guys it's gonna take 8 hours on foot, so you arrive back in Pindy by night. So back to the Ocean Walker. We'll go ahead and take a quick break.
All right.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh,
God damn it, Tav.
I'm very sorry about that.
All right, we're going to break. welcome back. We just escaped ogres because we make bad life choices. And then subsequently have to deal with our own life choices. Mike?
That's correct. Yeah, no. So we pick things back off with the party making their way, trudging through the deserts back to Pindi, which takes about 8 hours. You all are technically exhausted, but that doesn't matter because you make it back to the Ocean Walker. Back at the Ocean Walker. Oh, by the way, Sterling, your dagger. It's a very beautiful ornate dagger. It's not magical, and but it has modifications to it. So it's a very beautiful, well-crafted dagger. It has a quality called, or a tag called a balanced. So it means +1 to attack rolls, but it's not magical. These are like non-magical modifications to your weapon. So it's been given the balance tag, and it's been also given the, I think, wounding keen tag, which means it's +1 damage and +1 attack roll for the dagger. So it's like a +1 dagger, magical dagger, but it's not magical.
So
Cool.
even if I would have stolen that, it wouldn't have helped.
Nope, it wouldn't
It
have
needs
helped.
to be a magic.
It has to have some quality to make it rare, which most of them would be magical items. Unless you stole like an art piece or something, something that's like that. But that, I will tell you right now, it's not worth the rare, so it wouldn't meet the qualities for your ritual.
So it was all for nothing.
It would have been all for nothing if things still sort of panned out. But anyways, when you return to Pindi, to the Ocean Walker, you actually see on the deck, greeted first is obviously George. He waves to you as you all sluggishly, tired, exhausted, make your way up onto the Ocean Walker. Much of the crew is asleep besides your two disciples, including George, which is was it Zarzan and Kamal, I believe. Can't remember the other guy, the Avark. His name was Narzan. Narzan and Kamal. They're on watch. You see Kiris, who seems to be in a more livelier, jovial mood now, thankfully. You see that he is sitting on top of Laguna, who is cursing at him to get his fat ass off him. You see that there are a few fresh scars on Kiris's forearms, and legs. But Kiris, keeps a stern face. He sees you all. So he's like, waves. And Laguna's just like, by the way, Laguna's axe is resting against the edge of the boats. I will go quickly show a picture of what it looks like because it is a pretty damn cool looking axe. When he touches it, and you remember this, Ox, when you were escaping the prison, a small little flame appeared above it when you activate it. It's this beautiful dark iron axe. It's very sharp and jagged, but smooth. It's at the blade head, and then down the shaft, you have where the handle grip is made of this rough sort of lizard scale, reptilian scale sort of hand grip. It's definitely magical. And
it's a dope axe.
I'll go ahead and show you what it looks like in the Discord. And miscellaneous what? Okay. That is what his axe looks like.
Ooh. I could rock out with an axe like that.
Yeah. But do you think he would allow you to do that?
Well, if he keeps being such an asshole, he may not have much of a choice.
I'll steal it first.
You want to go and steal it?
I want to see how it pans out first. I don't want to do it right now.
No, he's just down there. It seems like Curious is the only one capable of keeping Laguna control for the most part, though not without some sort of difficulty, as you can see with the fresh scars. So it did cost him a little bit, but thankfully, Curious, the big brute himself, and the guardian of the ship, has sort of literally quashed Laguna on the prow of the ship. So yeah, you guys are tired, so I would assume you guys want to take a long rest.
Yep.
As you make your way, George comes up and goes, one, good to see you all alive and well. Two, this came from the Fortune Hall of Pindi. I believe it's from the clerk.
Oh,
Well,
Okay.
let's read it.
Let's read it.
Nothing. That's kidding.
It's blank.
Bob
Well,
Blank.
shit.
Why did it send it?
All right, let me just copy this. I'll go ahead and post it in the Discord for you all. I'll just put it in game player chat and I'll delete it later. So I'll read out loud to the part for the viewers at home. When they return to Pendy, Joel will send a runner. A note says that Parta Hugo relayed to me those feathers can be bought by his own, which you already know. Molshiad essential. When you see Jeffrey, tell him to come pay me a visit, Jolos. So you get your money. You all get the gold that was promised to you.
Except me.
300? Oh, yeah.
Except Alex, obviously. And then each of you are Jolos, Godolina, and Kira. Oh, no, sorry, Jolos, Sterling, Tav, and Godolina. You each also find a beautiful velvet box with velvet interior, and you open it, and there's these two beautiful pure white feathers with edges of prismatic colors. Very beautiful. And for you, Tav, you can sort of somewhat surmise off the bat, though you're not really dabbling that much into the magic of like creating your own spells and stuff like that, but like this could most likely is a potent ingredient for some sort of thing that you could possibly use with in the future, but also probably really expensive. That's why you probably have to go see Molshiad. Unfortunately, have to go see Molshiad to be sold to him. Okay,
Nice. So we don't have to go to the fortune hall at least.
no, he sent the runner already.
Should we just cast off then and be out of here as soon as possible?
Yeah,
Yep.
so we should probably go try to find that bigger ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. George, how do you think about that? Should we just get out of here right now? Are all the crew back?
Everyone's back on the ship, so if you guys want to sail now, it's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's do this as quick as possible so we can then save the world and something.
He's like, dude, we're just trying to save the city.
Yeah, but
Basically the world.
if we don't save the city, it's probably
The
gonna
city
be
is my
bigger.
world.
Yeah, let's go with that.
All right.
I'm gonna go check on Laguna to make sure he's not doing something absolutely out of his mind.
All right, give me a second.
Wait, what?
Oh, he said give him a second.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
What?
I'm
Can't
here to
hear.
ruin your day.
You're Ox gonna check on Laguna. What is everyone else doing? Is everyone else gonna take a long rest, or do you guys want to do something real quick before you take a long rest?
God, just see that my disciples are all right. They take a long rest.
Oh, they're freaking fast asleep.
Okay.
Your followers are the most casual of the group of the three groups, like the most casual, lean back, like we train, we do our thing, and then we just look cool. While you have Ox who are just exercise junkies and fighting
punching
delinquents. Yeah, basically just the two guys. It's just Kumal and Zarzan, because George, he chimes in every now and then, but he has responsibilities. Plus, he's an older dude. He's not going to just be freaking hazing each other with the other boys. So it's just basically Kumal and freaking Narzan just beating the shit out of each other every day. Now Laguna joins in, and it's no longer a sparring session. And then Sterling's three little rogues, they are quite shifty. they have grown. Their sus level has grown exponentially ever since this all started. Things are missing from time to time, or not missing because they know what the repercussions are on the ship, especially with all these dangerous people on board. So they just merely trick, and they mostly just play tricks on everybody, moving things around, hiding them, spreading false rumors and stuff like that. So like there's a lot of distrust within the crew, but everyone for the most part is friendly enough to understand, like, it's just all for games, not to take it too seriously, but everyone really distrust, and they keep their eye on those three. They are quite roguish. And as soon as you get back, Sterling, your three disciples are over there, and they've literally messed with your things. They've put it in different angles. They've put it in awkward places around your resting area where you normally just sit. And as you like get over there to just go through your things, you hear a couple of like chuckles beneath some nearby betchies, which are your disciples. So they're just quite roguish, quite trickster like people. Maybe not the direction you want them to, but it means that they're using their skills quite often.
Well, they better be careful who they dick around with, because
Well,
I
that's what
don't
I'm
think
saying.
if anyone messes with Laguna's shit, they may not make it back.
They warned him pretty heavily to not mess with him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and so that's what your disciples are doing. On the trip back, it's going to take 5 days to get to the Bay of Turgut, which is eventually, because you guys are going to first, I'm assuming, go and
Scout that ship.
free
yeah.
that ship. Yeah, scout or free. Are you just going to look at it, or are you going to take it?
We are going to liberate that ship.
Okay, better words. All right. So it's in the Bay of Turgut. It's just on the other side of the bay, because you need to go left if you're looking at the map to Macerna, but we're going to be going near Epiketla. We're off the coast. But anyways, it take 5 days. So for Sterling and Tav, was there anything you want to do real quick before I jump into the little talk with Laguna and Ox during that week? Or do you want to talk to one right away?
In that week, I just want to be training my lackeys,
Disciples?
I guess, just
Okay.
to keep them. Like, I guess I just keep teaching them about the firearms and make sure they're like prepared for eventually when I get that one pistol finished.
Are you actually like allowing them to shoot your firearm?
I think I start allowing them to shoot the pistols I have, not my musket though.
Okay. How much bullets do you have?
A lot. I bought like what? I have it somewhere in here.
We have that whole keg of gunpowder now.
Yeah, the keg of them, and then I have like
Yeah, the gunpowder is fine, but I mean, regardless, you're still using it up for practice shots. How many
200
bullets do you have?
bullets. Not exactly. Yeah.
Rough estimate. How much? 300? 200?
I think. Yeah. 145. That's right. I wrote it down.
So
'Cause
it's
they gave
however
50
you want. It's
yeah.
however you want to ration it. So around there. So how many? I'll let you take care of it, so you can keep track of all your equipment stuff. So ration out how many shots you're only gonna let your rookies take on the 5-day journey.
I'll let them each take 5 shots.
That's fine. What? But we want more.
The next shot goes in your belly.
All of them. Two of them put a finger in their nose. One does not. He's like, shit. Okay. And then was there anyone that you wanted to talk to specifically on the 5-day journey, Sterling?
No.
Okay. Cold-hearted bastard. All right, Tav. Is there anyone that you want to talk on the 5-day journey or do anything?
I'm
do you want
gonna
to train
do-
still?
Yeah, 3 days I'm gonna train. That's a little bit, so I'm down to 95 days, and there's 3 gold less. Is it,
How much bullets are you going through?
let's say, how many do I have? I have 57, so I'm gonna do 10 probably. So that's 47.
Okie dokie. Anyone else? Is there anyone you want to talk to on the 5-day journey?
I think we should have a group meeting about Laguna. And I'm
Yeah. I assume we were holding that later though.
Yeah. So
it-
I was to say, because Curious is going to plan to talk to everybody on the 4th day before you enter into the bay about the plan. So there's one meeting coming up. So if you want to make another
Okay,
meeting, that's
yeah.
totally fine.
you don't need too many meetings. That just first up the plan.
That's fine. Okay.
Then I'm gonna talk to Godolina a little bit, see how she's doing.
Sure.
We haven't
Okay.
talked to her a lot. I think.
No, yeah, you guys keep in order. It's funny. All right. So Ox, you go back up deck the next day, or do you want to talk right away, or?
Yeah, I was going to talk to him right away before I went to
Sure.
sleep,
Okay,
just
that's
to
fine.
see how things are.
Yep. So you go up to the top deck. George is at the helm. Obviously not doing anything, but he's just keeping watch. He's sipping on some coffee. Actually, tea. They don't have that much coffee out here in Brazil. It's mostly just tea. Though they import coffee from Diaz. But anyways, and Kingdom Battle, honestly. Anyways, sorry, I gave you my own lore.
Digressing.
yeah.
Lore.
Yeah, my own fucking stupid lore. He is on top still, being sit on by Curious, and Curious just looks at you. I assume you want to talk to your companion here.
That's what Hux does when he sees what's actually happening. He's like, sometimes you just gotta not do certain things, Laguna.
Yeah, Laguna's just like, yeah, I've come to realize that. So if you want to talk, wink wink, we can do that now. So Curious, you can get off me now, Curious. And Curious just sort of looks at you, Ox, is like, are you serious? You're gonna have a conversation with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a conversation with him.
He
But
gets up from a squat.
I look at Laguna as he's getting up, like, do not make me have Kirish do this again.
Laguna's just like, noted. Lily gets up. Oh, and you're like 25 cracks in his back. Kyrus stands up and he goes up to the helm to talk to George. I'll leave you two be. So you're just two of you on the
Yeah.
on the front of ship.
So
He picks up his axe and he ties the chain back around, and he ties the chain around his waist again. So how'd it all go, huh? But it was awesome. But it was quite fun.
I mean,
so great.
It was. I'm actually very glad you weren't there. Because one of two things would have happened. Either A, you'd be in a really long sleep right now, or you would have killed us. Or attempted to.
Both definitely plausible. Look, Ox, or should I say, Master?
Nah, just call me Ox. It's fine.
I was trying to understand what you've been teaching the others, those two buffoons, Kumalai, whatever, Kumbaya, and no shit for brains, whatever, the half-orc guy. They know nothing. They literally just brawl all day, and I came to you. And he steps closer. He's like, I came to you so you could help me. Can you help me now?
So there's a number of things that I think might be going on here in regards to your condition. So my first thought is you either have incredible impulse control problems, or you might be potentially cursed, which is probably easier out of the two to fix.
As soon as you say curse, Laguna's just like, I've never really thought about that. And he goes into a deep thought. Is there anything you can do to help me lift this curse?
Well, I mean, we can find like healers. Maybe
talking really not my forte.
That's why I'd be doing the talking. You would just be with me. We're well aware of where your talents truly lie. But maybe Godolina might be able to figure something out. If it is a curse or something like that.
Oh, I tried. Well, I was going to talk to her until she just gave me a very terrible, terrible death stare, which I'm still going to attempt again.
She does that. Like, she kicked me in the balls the other day. It hurt. She's a nice lady, though.
Laguna's just interesting.
No. You don't want to go there. Not your type, and you're probably not hers.
That's perfect, man. Because then we're a match made in heaven. The constant odds, constant tension. The love will never fade. Always be momentous every time we interact.
Ox just feels like is in a deep thought for a second. Goes, well, that could have gone better, or it just could have gone somewhere else.
Anyways, Laguna, he returns back to reality and says, "Look, Thankfully, you have a companion. He winks at at Kyrus on the upper deck, and Kyrus just looks down at him, just gives him a death glare. Thankfully, you have a creature like him to put me in my place for a moment. But
So
the
I get it.
sooner we can start figuring out what's wrong with me and how to accomplish this, the less I have the means and inspiration to murder all of you and your companions. So,
What's fair? But so what sets you off? What's a trigger for you?
like I said back in the prison cell, everything sort of just pricks at me. Like any small detail to the grandest of explosions, it just makes me want to rip something apart.
So okay,
Makes me just want to just.
okay. So yeah, we can definitely approach the curse angle first because that would be honestly probably the easiest thing to potentially get rid of, if we can find a healer that can do it. If it is an impulse control issue, that's just going to be a lot of me and you actually having to sit down and talk whether you like it or not.
Talk with our fists.
I mean, it can be like that at times, but also you're going to have to do
100%.
meditation.
I don't know about.
No one knows about it. It's just a thing you have to do sometimes.
All right. Well, I'm
So
here.
let's do this first. You keep your shit in check tonight. I'm going to go sleep because I feel like horse shit. And we'll
You
talk to
look like shit.
Godolina in the morning to see if maybe she might be able to
Oh,
figure out something.
I'm planning on talking to her in the morning.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Just don't be you for a few minutes, all right?
I'm not gonna butcher her right in front of me.
I
I'm not
wasn't
talking to
talking
her
about
first.
butchering her, you psychopath. I was
Oh.
talking about just be chill. Do you know how to be chill?
Quite frankly, no.
I mean, I kind of get where you're going with it. I too am a star-crossed lover. I start
Really?
talking about the air genasi.
He's quite interested. He's like, that's so profound. It's an impossible love. Two enemies, two opposing forces, one fleeing, one chasing. It is an eternal love sequence. It is magical. You're finding out that he's a big romantic.
This is awesome. Shared bonding.
Yeah. So he tells you he begins to get a little bit too into the whole fantasy of him and Godolina. He's like, I feel the same way for Godolina now. Now, I know that she's Neisomar. I can tell it with her eyes. I know that she has profound power. Maybe it's enough power to suppress me or even bind me. Maybe she can be my guardian. Maybe she can keep me chained, or maybe she could even free me.
All right, so
Well,
that's
maybe I may break her heart along the way. I don't know
I
if she
mean,
can take it.
the world is your oyster, man.
He
You
looks
don't
at
have
you.
to kill all the oysters.
He looks at you and he says, I'm gonna write that down. He takes out his forearm and he unwinds some of his wrappings. He takes one of his sharp nails. He starts carving what you just said into his flesh. And as he takes off the wrapping, there's barely any normal first level like flesh on his skin. It is now just a grotesque scarring around his body. That's why he's all wrapped around like that and he's covered in tattoos. And he continues to write down the message you said. He says, this is profound love.
So I just go, well, that's a new one for me. Have a good night. Curious, keep an eye on him. Please.
Curious is just like, honestly, I really don't want to after seeing that.
Trust me, nobody does. I just want to make sure he doesn't kill everybody on the ship.
Don't worry, my bed's over there anyway, so.
I just thank you, and I just go down and go to bed.
Good night, Captain.
Good night, Kirish. Good night, George. Good night, everybody. You shifty fuckers over there. I see you. Leave that alone.
They're just having fun.
Yeah, dude. They're just straight tricksters. Okay. The next day happens. Did you want to talk to Godolina tonight, or did you want to talk to her?
No, I was gonna wait till the
Tomorrow.
morning.
Oh, both of you. Oh, both of you are gonna talk to Godolina. Oh, okay.
I can
Perfect
wait.
timing.
It just
That's okay. We'll go with Tav first. Tav is an early waker. So. Tav, you wake up. Garolina is not in her area of the hall down below. She's up top now. She seems to be drinking tea. She has a blanket over her. It's early in the morning, around like 6 a.m. She has a blanket over her. She's just leaning against the rails of the ship while looking at the river and the deserts that sort of side by side surround you. Oh, Tav, good morning. You want some tea? She offers her cup of honey tea to you.
I can have a sip. Thank you.
A little bit cool out, a little bit chilly. It's early in the morning. The river wind is actually quite chill today. There's quite a breeze, so it's a little bit cooler than normal. The warm tea feels great, warms you up, rejuvenates you.
Nice. I hand it back. I look around and see so Laguna isn't anywhere near us. Right now.
Laguna is so Curious's bed is a makeshift of crates and barrels, and then Curious actually bought extra sails, and he also bought large just direct wool, and he just made his own little freaking futon that's about 14 feet long, 8 feet wide, basically covering the entire front of the ship. It's foldable though, so like when you guys are on ship, it's you can go there, but you can pull it out, and so he's like,
Oh my god.
fast asleep, and
Dope
then
as shit.
Laguna is on the edge of his bed, crossing his legs, looking up at you and Godolin. And Godolin is like, "Don't worry, I know he's looking at me. It's okay."
Yeah, he's really creepy. I don't like him at all. But still, let's not ruin a good mood with creepy guys.
Sure.
So, how are you doing? We haven't talked in a while about our feelings, so yeah. How are you doing?
I appreciate it. Honestly, I do. This whole adventure down here has been quite revealing to me. I've had a couple more dreams here and there, and I still can't fathom what they all mean. But I know that deep hold is the answer. But also, it's been a long time since we left Macerna, so I'm also quite concerned of what has transpired in Macerna.
Yeah.
I'm also quite scared about Jeffrey as well.
Yeah. I hope nothing's happened to him. He's a good guy. He's a little in over his head, but I like him. But we will soon be there in a couple of days, and if everything goes to plan, we will soon be at Deep Hold also. So let's keep our spirits up, make sure nothing bad happens, and keep working on something. I don't know. Keep our minds occupied.
She gives you a bright yet faint smile. And she replies, "Tav, you always find some way to stay positive. That's what I really like about you. Thank you."
It's not fun to be depressed all the time.
But it's easy, and that's the hard part.
Yeah, you have to work on it.
Tav, how about you? How have things? Have you spoken much more to Lloyd about all this? Have you spoken to Lloyd about the Argonaut? Has he inquired about it?
Actually, not that much. I
Probably speak with
kind
him.
of have been focusing on other stuff, but now that you say it, I probably should pop in there and see how he's doing. Give me a second, and I pop into my ring.
Sure, yeah. She catches the ring midair. She's like, "Need to be careful doing this, Tav."
She
catches it with her teacup.
Yeah.
Pipes it up. All right. As you enter into the luxurious velvet carpeted room with a small library, a mini bar, beautiful kitchen, a long table with a fireplace, you see Lloyd, or Eshmunazar, as you have relatively recently been revealed to as his true name. It is Eshmunazar in the form He is actually grown into his normal form. You can see that he is actually in Daijin or in Ifriti form. He's not wearing the normal getup with the large turban. He's sort of just in beautiful velvet red silk robe. His hair has been slicked back. He seems to. It's actually much of a clutter now in the table that you sort of spot him on the opposite side of. Books, scrolls, open, some scribbling and notes. As you walk past, you pick some up, and a lot of his mad jargon makes no sense to you. Obviously, a lot of it you can't really understand. It's written some sort of flame hill like hieroglyph type language, probably a freak or something, or what's it called? Ignon, the elemental language on how they converse and sort of, I guess, show words and thoughts and ideas. Um, but you see that he's in a very calm mood. He's looking at the fire and he turns on. Oh, yeah. It's been a while.
Hey,
As he finally turns around, you can
Smooth.
definitely see that he's a lot gaunter now. As he turns around, he's lost a lot of weight. He looks a little bit weakened. You see a face smile like, how was everything? How was the contract in Pindi?
well, God. Haven't you been listening in? Have you been that occupied?
As he listens to you, know that his concentration is a little bit remote. He's not looking right after. He's looking like Patrick. He's like, yes, yes. Quite the scuffle with the ogres. Sorry.
Yeah, that's not really what I was thinking about. I was thinking about the thing with Ox and you Nazi.
As soon as you bring up the Argonauts, you see the fire in the fireplace expand a little bit, and he looks up. He says, "The Argonauts, Vapor." And he looks at you. Vapor is her name. She works directly for Lord Dosferal. And he's faint. He struggles to stand up. He's very weakened, but he's in his Ifriti form. He looks at you, very intently. He says, "She serves another retainer, Shabazz." As he steps around the table, he looks for a book and he starts going through it. Shabazz is the spy master. He closes the book. He picks up another for Dos Feral. He's the mastermind behind, technically, Dos Feral's rise to power. Vapor is one of his veteran agents. Have we been followed? Did you confirm that she was still in the city before we left? I don't remember.
We
Sits
have
back down.
we have no idea where she is now, to be honest. But right now, I'm not worried about that. I'm looking at you, and you look like a skeleton, pretty much. You are so gaunt, so weary. When was the last time you rested, really? Or whatever you do in here? Just take a day off.
I cannot do that. Have anger, the nature within me has been building and it's absorbing and taking whatever is controllable in this ring. I am slowly losing control. He looks at your rapier and he looks at Supernal Claire. He says, "We need to concentrate on strengthening the bond with that sword."
Yeah.
More.
I
Just sort of turns awkwardly to the wall and starts staring at it.
I try to do that. I'm really trying. It just last time went bad. I need to apologize to the group about that too.
You actually finally see some sort of emotion. He does smirk a little bit. He's like, that is more, and he sort of trails off a little bit. He looks quite like a person who is forgetting things rapidly, some sort of deterioration in his spirit. It's waning. Something is terribly off, and you feel this thickening in the bottom of your stomach of what Lloyd is appearing in front of you. What's happening?
Oh God. Oh God. What the
Um,
fuck?
is there anything else that you want to say to Lloyd?
Try to, I don't know, get better, take some rest, eat some nice things, drink some nice wine. I don't know what you do to relax, but you need to please stay alive. It looked like you dying right now.
Lloyd simply responds faintly. He says, "We need to be careful. Eyes, eyes are already upon us. Shabazz is the most dangerous. We need to be careful." And his eyes begin to flutter as if he's like seeing some sort of vision, and then suddenly flames spark up in his eyes. And he says, "Mr. Rafa." And he looks at you with fiery eyes, says, "When we return to Musurna, you must find the Sarafa." And when he says Sarafa, go ahead and make a history check. See how much you know about this shadowy organization.
This is great. 9.
9. I will say you have advantage. You are a bard, and you would have heard stories of the Sarafa in this region.
12.
12. The Sarafa is one of the larger, if not the largest, criminal organizations. They are the ones who actually founded Gold Leaf. They're the ones that were the first ones to cure and make into a smokable Gold Leaf, along with other different things. But they're the ones that also corrupted Gold Leaf. They add their own alchemical properties to make it addicting. And they are mad rich in this region. So besides, Gold Leaf is known throughout the world as very potent smokable. But the Sarafa operate pretty much all over the northern coast of the Federation. Like I said, they deal with smuggling and drug distribution, along with organizing hits on people that need to be killed or whoever wants to hire them for that stuff. When he says Sarafa, it's a very well-known, somewhat established criminal organization. Catch you off guard. And he simply continues to just repeat, "Eyes are on us. Shabazz is watching us. We need to find the Sarafa."
Okay, we will find the Sarafa. Just rest, Lloyd.
As you turn around to leave, you just see, your once jovial, always upbeat friend who's always there to help, always there to support you. Is just this one Ifriti, his true form, and he looks like completely less of what he used to be.
Oh,
As you exit out of
okay.
the ring, you feel you return back to reality, and you're, for the first time, because I know maybe sometimes you hold supernal clarity by the hilt. Sometimes you feel the warmth begin to fade, and it's been doing that for quite some time now. It used to be really nice and hot, nice and warm, a beautiful feel, and now it has been waning and waning in the Reaper.
Oh God.
Godolina looks at you and says, "You don't look well."
No,
Um,
Carolina, I'm not.
What happened?
Okay.
How is Lloyd?
He is not doing well. He is obsessed with what was the group again? I forgot almost immediately what
The
the
group? The
yeah.
Dajini?
No,
the
the one with the-
Sarafa?
Sarafa.
Sarafa or
As soon as you go in here, starting Sarafa, the drug gang.
yeah. He said we needed to find them when we were in Musurna again. He's kind of obsessed with the Genazis and
So the
Vapor.
Agency is connected.
Yeah,
Her name's
Yeah.
Vapor?
yeah, the one that Ox
Right.
tangled with.
Okay.
Spy Master. So I was
I'm
kind of,
actually.
I was, I was kind of focusing on
Tab, she
him.
grabbed you by the collar. Like, Tab, calm down. Breathe. Slowly relate to me what Lloyd told you.
Okay. It's kind of a lot, I think.
Okay, let me ask you questions then. How about that?
Yes, that's better.
Okay. Okay, so Vapor, this Vapor, that's her name, the Ergonathi woman that was
Yes. She-
that me and Ox were chasing. That's her name.
Yes.
Okay.
She works for what how was it pronounced again? I almost
The wind warden Dos Furrow, correct?
yes.
Okay.
Works for him.
He works
He's
for him.
this
So this is related. This is related to you and Lloyd's little venge thing.
yeah.
Right? Okay. Okay. And
Yeah.
you said we have to find Sarafa. Why do we have to find Sarafa? What does this have to
That
do with Sarafa?
I don't really know. He didn't say that. He
Was there
Yes.
anything else that he mentioned?
said eyes upon us.
Eyes
we need
upon
to
us.
find
There's
them.
eyes upon us. So people are
Yeah.
looking for us. People know where we are. People are watching us.
It's probably Vapor.
Okay,
He
that's
was
terrible.
Yeah. She probably knows exactly where we are right now. Is following us, but who knows where she is exactly, or if she will pop up again and do something. But I need to steal something rare, magical and rare.
Need.
I need to steal something. Or else I don't know if Lloyd is gonna fade away or not.
You had to steal something, or Lloyd fades away.
Yeah, it's connected with the sword.
He has no idea what the sword is about.
Yeah. It's like
Your rapier.
yeah, it's
I know it's magical, but it's such a very unorthodox method of attaining power.
yeah, but it's like it was stolen before, and now to unlock it more, I
Oh.
needs to steal even more.
Wait, is this? You're telling me that that's an instrument of supremacy?
Yes, haven't I told you that?
Oh no, shit! You never told me that.
Oh
She's like,
shit!
oh, oh. That explains a lot, but also doesn't, because there's so much that we don't know about instruments of supremacy. Is Lloyd connected to this rapier?
Yes, yes.
And you said Lloyd doesn't look well.
Doesn't really look well.
And that ring, are all these connected? The ring, the sword, you,
Yes,
Lloyd.
yes. He's trapped inside the ring, and the
And
sword
then-
is connected to everything, and
This isn't uncommon for very powerful artifacts. And she looks at your ring that can form a bond with other artifacts, which she points and gestures at the rapier. From my personal knowledge of instruments of supremacy, you need to understand its history. You need to understand the former bearers of what happened. And you also have to experience what this blade or weapon or item has gone through based on the history of its bearers. So yes, you need to steal that. And normally, instruments of supremacy aren't sentient. And also, I mean that there aren't spirits that are linked to it. Normally, it's just a very powerful, potent, magical construct. But Lloyd seems to be connected, from what you're saying, to your rapier, though he's in the ring. So it makes somewhat sense that not learning more about a very potent artifact in your disposal or in your inventory would affect the longevity of Lloyd. I'm only guessing. I don't know completely,
but
it sort of makes sense that way to me, at least.
you're very right, because when we met, what was Cyclonus, and
Right,
it
right.
lost the rust and turned gold, and this beautiful. Then Lloyd came back, and what was it? He wanted me to remember the history of this sword, and that's how I know I need to steal something. So it's connected. It's all connected. Everything's connected. Oh God. Oh.
You were having visions, but I didn't know it was like instrument supremacy type visions. I thought it was just visions because of Lloyd. I didn't know that there was no connection. So now it's somewhat make answers some, but there are more questions further. Okay. Lloyd is a dear friend of yours, and I can't stand and bear to see someone suffering because one of their loved ones is suffering too. So I will help you. I've dealt with a Serafa before, not in the way meaning that I've actually hired them to do things. I merely talk to them for information, but I do know a contact back in Macerna. I do know off the top of my head that Macerna is a distribution center within the Serafa organization. So if we need to really find a Serafa, we can find the Serafa in Macerna. It's just we need to understand what are we looking for. I know for the most part I will punish a majority of them, but a lot of them are just people who are there for jobs. So I'm not sure how this is all going to play out, but I'm not looking to kill innocents on this. I know that we've dealt with Cyclonus, the Ergonasi, the Daijini. Is there another Daijini that we have to worry about? Are we going to be messing with Daijinis when we get there? Do you know any more?
The only thing I can think about is Vapor is probably gonna be Macerna. It's my guess, but if
Possible.
she's
Makes the most sense.
following us, she's probably gonna be there. Other than that, I don't know.
I will give her that she was quite evasive, a very proper agent rogue, I might say.
She will be mine.
I really doubt that Oz has a chance with a woman like that. So
He
too worried.
doesn't.
Yeah.
She's
Awesome.
probably gonna
If she
die.
did,
So.
if she did, terrible taste in man. Terrible taste in man.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm like
Yeah,
the
you're
friendliest
very
fucking dude. Everyone's talking shit.
Obviously, Gonalina giggles. She's obviously not serious about Ox like that. But jokingly aside, it would just surprise her if this vapor did somehow fall for Ox.
Never gonna
It's my new
Never
goal.
gonna happen. Yeah, it just Ox are down below like, I sense doubt.
Somebody's doubting me. How dare them?
Doubt sense. I actually would love to have doubt sense. You're lying, piece of shit. I know you're not gonna help me. Or it would help you in so many clutch situations. Anyways, so yeah. We should probably bring this up with the rest of the group. And
Yeah, we're gonna have a meeting in a couple of days. I think it was. We have a lot to bring up there.
Regardless, when we get to Mr. and I'll bring this up at the meeting as well. We're not going to go to Deep Hole right away for one big reason. I need to, or we can, if you want to help me, or the rest of the team can help me, investigate what has transpired in the city of Macerna in our absence, with the Hibis corpse. As I remembered, I'm pretty sure I told you and the rest of the party, they most likely set up the base of operations within Macerna. What they plan to do, we are not sure yet. All I know is that it has something to do with Deep Hole, this mythical dungeon that they're searching for, and stuff that I'm vaguely remembering and stuff that I just don't understand.
Yeah.
During that time, you can go and see the Serafa, investigate. Also, maybe do with Ox and this Vapor if we see Vapor again. But we have some time to investigate before we hit the Deep Hole. We obviously need to we need to ensure that our base, our home, is secure for the meantime until we move on.
Oh yeah, we have a home in Macerna, don't we?
Oh yes, we have a townhome now.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic. I was getting so tired of taverns and
Okay, yeah, I need some time to think. This has been a very enlightening conversation, as always, Gonalina.
He goes in for a very deep hug.
Yeah.
Of course, Tav. Of course.
You
We
keep
beautiful.
an eye.
We hot bitches need to stick together.
we are we hot bitches need to stick together. You're totally right.
You just imagine like Sterling and Ox sitting across the way, hearing that and being like, "Nah, bro."
No, she says it in a more appropriate manner, but that's the vibe she gives off.
Okay, I need to go write things down. So see you later. And I'll walk off down into the hold.
Awesome. All right, and then who did anyone else want to talk to Golina?
I did, but Sterling, is there anything you wanted to do?
No, I don't think I want to do particularly.
Sounds good. So actually, you want to talk to Golina?
Yep. I'll just walk up to Godolina, I'm like, "Is that doubt I smell over here?"
Golina's just, it's already cold. Damn.
So
Ox?
I've got a question for you.
Of course.
What do you know about curses?
Very little. In regards to the Demon Lord of Curses, I know a little bit more, but just along those lines. Other than that, okay amount. It really depends on what you're going to ask me next.
So, Laguna's a little, Laguna.
Yeah, he's a mad dog. Yes, you brought a mad dog on our ship.
Hey, look, all right? He helped me out of a
I'm not gonna-
situation, and I told
I'm
him I
not
would
going to
try
cut
to help
off.
him.
I understand your generosity to the young man, but the man poses a threat to all of us. The man is
That's-
unstable.
That's my point. We were talking the other day, and we brought up that he might be under the guise of a curse, which is pushing him to act
He looks down
irrationally.
at Laguna, who's still looking up. And Curious is like brushing his teeth or get off my bed. And he's just like this, looking up. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna turn it back to you. Maybe. I am intrigued by the tattoos, not because they're sexy or anything. It's just there are a lot of interesting markings and patterns. I'm trying to recollect if I remember anything from my own schooling and times of research, but right now I can't think of anything. A curse could be a thing. If it's a curse, probably something powerful and most likely something sinister, something that I don't think we really need to take on for the crew, Ox. Do you think this is wise, taking on another person with issues with luggage? And we already have a lot on our plates.
You know what, sorry, I almost said Rosina.
Wow.
No,
Wow.
you know what, Godolina? I figured out of all the people on this ship, you would probably be the most understanding. That sucks.
Well, Ox, I may be part angel, but I know evil when I see evil. And when I see evil, I have no trust, no bond, no generosity towards it, because there's only one thing evil is good at. It's destroying you.
So I literally like I slam my fist on like the side and I go, "Damn it! You should try to help evil be better." And then I'm like, "Fuck it!" And I just walk off. Like I'm actually hurt by this.
And she just turns around, leans on the rail again, and she just gives a loud sigh. Okay.
I'm just gonna I literally just walk up to I assume my two guys are sparring.
No, they're taking a break because they've beaten each other up since 6 a.m.
Okay. I actually, I literally go, I look at them and I go, and I just look over at Laguna. Come here.
Laguna just like stands up, walks over.
I just hold up my fists.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna start sparring with Laguna, whatever the hell that leads to. No weapons.
Okay. Right, that's totally fine. Okay, yeah. So you start punching Laguna. It's good. It really depends on how far you're willing to go and how long you're willing to do this.
I'm gonna. I would rage, but I'm worried I'll blow up the boat.
I mean, I will tell you right now, Laguna's in the same boat, and if he rages, things could even get more wild.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna hone our tempers and get it out
Okay.
without blowing up.
Okay, I need both of us need to make Constitution saving throws for that. Because how long? Because I'm assuming you're trying to let out some steam as well, and
Mhm.
Laguna is his blood's rushing. So both of you are gonna. It's um, it's unavoidable for both of you to cross your threshold of holding back your rage because you're in a fight already.
Mhm.
Blood's being spilled, and you can clearly now you're learning more about Laguna. He can manipulate his own blood, and that's really one of the things that gives him strength. Also, his unorthodox combat ability. As he's fighting, you always see from time to time him half-heartedly reach for his axe, but he's trying to hold back and just fight with his fist. But anyway,
In order to try to learn more, because this is something I can do, while we're fighting, I'm going to use my magical awareness
okay.
to see if I could discern what it is that is he's channeling or possibly is channeling him. But I'll roll my constitution first. 12.
You rolled a 15. Okay. Yeah, you're both good. You guys are keeping your frustrations and rage down. And then you're doing what are you doing again?
I'm using my magical awareness. Um
Oh, from your
my
background?
barbarian stuff, yeah.
Okay.
So as an action, it's usually geared towards magic items or the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet. And when I sense it, I learn which school of magic it belongs to. So if there's magic coming off of him, that's what I'm trying to see.
There is magic emanating from all around him. He is quite literally doused in magic.
Can I tell the school of magic?
With the spell that he's doing, because it is a magical effect, it is transmutation and also conjuration.
Things not normally associated with curses. So, but I guess that he's not raging, so I wouldn't really know.
Maybe. Yeah, exactly. But it's also maybe. You know, you're not right. You're also not wrong. You could go both ways.
Mm-hmm.
Still, yeah.
So yeah, well, I'll keep it up for like, I don't know, like an hour.
Okay, I need you to both make another con save now. The DC's gone up.
Perfect.
Oh, not 20.
8.
Oh, 8. You go into a rage.
Fuck.
All right, which now because he passed, and he sees you go into a rage, and he's going to also go into a rage.
Just gonna punch the shit out of each other.
As he goes into a rage, he actually does for what he when he so when he's fighting you, right? He's actually also dancing as well. And you can see that the blood flowing around him creates this effect of like shine, sparkles, not sparkle, but shine, and like as if he's the center of attention, like it draws you towards him. And he begins to sort of sing a little bit as well. And he begins to sing basically your typical sad boy rap emo punk songs, but in a Bob Dylan voice.
That's fucking amazing.
He uses his ability called Disturbing Melody. Basically, the song lasts for 1 minute. Until you lose concentration, as if you're concentrating spell, blah blah. While you sing or play, the creature you can see is going to choose you. You need to make if you within his range makes succeed on intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw, I can use my reaction to use a bark inspiration die and subtract the number rolled from the creature's roll. So basically, if you're using something to boost you, or like a saving throw, he can use this disturbing melody to fuck with it. But it's just very it's very emo, very fucking little peep, very little fucking My Chemical Romance with Bob Dylan.
Fucking Welcome to the Black Parade sung by Bob Dylan.
Welcome to the Black Parade.
Such a discordant melody.
And I guess that's disturbing as hell. And so there's quite a scuffle going on in the front, and Kyrus is going to intervene eventually.
So the my rage until it ends, I got 6 on the roll, so I'm surrounded by a multicolored protective lights and gain a +1 to my AC, as do any allies within 10 feet. So I'm a little bit harder to hit now.
Curious is like walked forward and there's somewhat magical effect. I was like, what the? And as you're laying hits on him, you notice that the more hits that he takes, the more damage he suffers, the stronger he gets. And you notice that his rage turns into this carnal wolf predator sort of demeanor. And the more he does get damage, you see that it begins to scar and heal up. And every time he punches back from every hard hit you make, it is double what you did. So you're taking quite a beating as well
So-
from him because the more damage you're applying.
So as I start to learn this, even though I can't necessarily concentrate,
Right.
but I will literally stop, end my rage, and then say, test number 1, stop.
Okay, he's gonna go ahead and roll a concentration check at disadvantage. Right, and a 12. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, or make a are you make a charisma check.
Oh, I wish you would have said persuasion. But
This is
okay.
base.
All right. 16.
16. As soon as you see that he's about to unleash this just devastating right hook, as soon as you stop and tell him the first test, his rage dissipates. It's like Naruto's like freaking nine tail form. The little cloak eventually just fades in an instant, and he looks at you. He's sweating.
Very good.
That wasn't so bad.
All right,
I
let's
wanna
go
kill
get a
something
drink.
as you
I
like,
pat him
try
on
to,
the
like,
back.
Yeah, you pat him on the back and try to pull him. He's like, I really want to kill something even more now.
So that's
But
noted. That's
eventually-
why we're drinking it off.
Right. Eventually, you eventually pull him, and Kyrus also pushes him away. He's like, all right, seriously, stop training near my bed. And he pushes you away, and you go drink with Laguna for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. He does bring his little he has a harmonica, by the way, and so when you drink it, he pulls out a harmonica. And yes, he does still sing in Bob Dylan if he sings a tune.
I'm gonna start playing my drums in tune with him.
15 mugs of ale on the wall.
Ba-dum-bum-bum,
What?
ba-dum-bum.
What the fuck is that
Everyone down the
noise?
hall is just like, are you fucking kidding me?
Cav, we're starting a band.
No,
Stop
you're
it.
not.
Hey,
You're
Cav.
invited.
Sterling, come here. Sing with us. Bye.
Out of all of the shit, this is the one. He's a fucking
Come in
super
here.
romantic.
You break my heart. Bleed out into you, my shining light.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's bad. He also tried to put some slam poetry in there, and it's just not working out.
Oh god.
All right. Was there anything else anyone want to do before we get to the meeting the day before you arrive in the Bay of Target? Alright.
Nothing here. I would have just been training with
Okay.
all of my trainees because I really want to get them to the point where
I
they're-
need you all to go ahead now and make basically a training check on all your people. So it's going to be a D20 plus whatever skill you think would apply to training these people, plus your proficiency. It has to be proficient. So you have to find a skill that you're proficient in to train these people.
Oh
And
Jesus!
we'll see how far they come along.
Most certainly did not
Oh.
pick barbarian skills.
So it would be a 3 plus 3, so plus 6 to this, I guess.
And tell them what you
So
roll.
I'm gonna roll performance for mine.
18.
Perfect.
Hmm.
What stat do you use, Sterling?
I was just using Dex
Dex?
for the
Cool.
gun.
For gun and stealthy and stuff like that works all for that. So okay. And
I'm gonna
then
use
Tab, what'd you roll?
Oh, sorry.
19.
19 for performance. You're using charisma.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Ox, what'd you use?
I'm torn because I feel like survival is more towards the rage aspect, but so is intimidation. So I think I'll use. I guess they're both. No, I get a higher bonus. Whatever. I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna use intimidation as the training skill.
Why do you hear? I'm gonna intimidate them to train.
Do it!
All right, drill inspector, dude.
Yes. Do it.
All right, so a die 20. So is it? Am I just rolling charisma?
You're rolling that plus proficiency.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
you're rolling charisma plus proficiency.
okay, so it's I'm gonna just roll a die 20 plus 5.
That's fine.
Dirty 20.
Day 20. So after the 5 days, and this is also an accumulation of trainings that you did prior, because you guys only started recently. You managed to all successfully teach and craft some of what you have learned, what you have accomplished and mastered in your own sets of skills, and you've applied elements to it to all of your little proteges. So I will tell you right now that they are level 1 trained, 1-star trained. I will get stats to all of you, and they can be people that you can take on, and you can actually understand what skills they have. So I'll send it out after the session. So now your little proteges are becoming skilled laborers and sidekicks that you can send them out and do stuff.
Jesus Christ, I'm creating barbarians.
Okay. So on the day before, you guys still have about 18 more hours until you get to the coast of Epicetla, or the cove area where Kyrus was told. Kyrus calls for a meeting with everybody. He tells Laguna to stay up top though, and Laguna is like, whatever, fine. I'll just kill. Never mind, I'm not gonna say it. And he walks away. So Kyrus calls you all above deck. Below deck. It is storming by the time you reach the Bay of Turget. A huge swallow has appeared in the region, and though the ship is fine because your ring of the first captain is guiding you thoroughly, it is quite a storm above ship and tossing and turning, and Laguna is just up there, just like rage building, and everyone's below deck. You guys are at like this large table in the middle of the hall. Kyrus is like holding the table down as you guys are rocking back and forth. So he says, I figured we gathered to here today and talk about our plan of attack on the little Freeborn Cove. And other things too, since we're all gathered here and we're all have our ears open to everybody else. Before I start, is there anything that Tav, Sterling, Godolina, or Ox want to bring up before we talk about the little escapade that's about to happen?
I'm purposely sitting as far away from Godolina as I can. I'm still salty as fuck.
Godolina is like at the front of the table, her arms are crossed. She pays no mind that you're doing that.
That's fine. I'm just being a big dumb petty baby.
Is there anything anyone wanted to talk before we get into this meeting?
Should we bring up the other stuff now or later?
Yeah, Godoline's going to bring up Deephold and what plan to do there as well. So, was there anything you guys wanted to bring up?
Well, there is the stuff with Gordon stuff and the Laguna stuff that we need to bring up.
Right, Laguna is obviously. Do you want to start a Laguna thing or?
Let's start with the Laguna thing. That's the most.
So Tav, you bring Laguna
thing.
and Kyrus and Godoline and George are like, yeah, that's good. Let's talk about Laguna. It's all eyes are on Ox now.
I literally just look at everyone like, I don't see what your fucking problem is.
Your two proteges also look too, but then they turn around though.
So
well, let's start with that you brought a murderous. I was gonna say lunatic, but he's very wants to kill everyone.
Kyrus chimes in. He's like, he's a psychopath.
Yeah. So, yeah.
He's just a threat to us on the ship.
Yeah, that's the whole point. He's a threat to everyone here on the ship all the time. Kyrus had to sit on him to keep him down. I know that he helped you. You're probably very invested in him, but what will we do if he goes in a direction that won't be good for us and kill us all? I mean, tries to kill us all.
So, as I tried to tell some other people here, The point to this is I'm trying to help him control himself, whether that be potentially breaking a curse that he might be under or extended therapy sessions. The point is, you don't just let things be the way they are if you feel like you can help. He has agreed that I'm going to try to help him better himself, and I told him if he fails enough, I will be the end of him. We have an agreement. Yes, he's a danger, but quite frankly, so are all of we. Us. All of us are also dangerous. The only difference is we aren't under some sort of compulsion to do it all the time, despite how many times have we killed someone without thinking first?
Yeah, but
And
what
I
I'm-
look at each and every person that is not the crew. And go to Lena
Yeah.
because I don't know what the fuck she's done.
I understand what you're saying, but I wouldn't have the compulsion to kill you or Sterling or anyone here on the crew. Yeah, you want to help him. I understand that. I would like to help him too, but it's the thing here with, can we help him, or are we just putting ourselves in danger? This isn't a like we want to kick him out right now. It's just a safety precaution here for the people that might not be able to handle themselves.
Right. So if you don't feel like you want to be around him, stay away from him. I've learned that the more he fights, the more angry he gets and the more likely he is to kill. But if you just let him go and he gets to blow off steam every once in a while, he's probably going to be fine. We just have to go slowly and figure out what's wrong.
Ox,
Yeah.
all due respect, it's not just staying away clearly, because Curious has to sit on him to make sure he doesn't kill someone.
Excuse me, did the guy who killed the captain said what?
Okay, now I do not want to hear it from you. You have killed several people.
Wow.
And
That's pretty shit
he
right
wasn't.
there.
He wasn't.
That was a deep fucking cut.
That was a deep cut. Deep wound.
I just mean for if we are out on a mission and the crew is here and Kyrus is occupied with something and Laguna gets a little
Stay away from Laguna.
yeah, but
George
Point-
steps in and says, "Look, Master, everybody, out of everyone here, it is the crew that is in danger, and I speak for
Yeah.
the crew." And that is, and he looks at the rest of them. He looks at the three tricksters who are just like, "Yeah, we're scared of him. We're on a ship with him, Ox. What we want as a crew is insurance. We need to understand that he will not hurt us. But because of what you're saying that as long as you stay away from him, that's still an opportunity for hurts coming our way. Because he's still out there on his own volition. He can do whatever he wants, but we can't stop him. Kyrus, you, Tav, Sterling, hell, even Steven, definitely go to Lena. You can handle him." And he looks at the rest of the crew and even look at your own pupils. Even the pupils are tough, but there's no way they can beat or even come close to even touching Laguna. And you can definitely look at Tav's proteges and definitely at Sterling, who could get away. But if they don't get away, it's just like ripping a piece of paper. And so that is George's predicament. Why they don't want Laguna is because he is a threat at all times, unless there is some sort of net ensuring they will never get harmed by Laguna. And he's looking to you if you have an answer for that. And if he tells you this, if it's just you getting in his way, he looks at the other groups. Your disciples, they're like, okay, we'll accept that as a safety net because it's our master, he'll protect us. But the other six, they aren't as agreeable with that notion because they don't trust you as much as they trust Tav and Sterling or knows Tav and Sterling.
So, I mean, I can't fix anything right now. I mean, maybe we can find some sort of magical restraint that will keep him from hurting certain people. I don't know. There's all sorts of crazy shit in this world. Maybe the humblest dragon born in existence might have something or know something. or maybe we can help fix him and we won't need to take those precautions. But the point is there's nothing I can do right now. I made a promise, and if you need if you need him off the ship, if that's the end all be all, then I will leave. And I will make sure that I take care of him and you continue on with your lives unperturbed by dangers abound, even though you're fucking on a ship in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, but
You brought him
the,
onto the ship in the middle of the ocean.
yeah, and we know that the ocean is dangerous, but it's like it's out there. It's not on the ship with us. That's the thing.
I've said my piece. That's it.
Yeah, we understand. Okay. We
We need to figure out a plan then. I'm just curious. We need to figure out a plan then of how to interact with Laguna without causing any trouble. I, for one, believe that he should not be on a ship and that he should be reserved for land only operations. He should be placed on land, not on a ship with us. Or he just goes on operations that doesn't include a majority of us, or at least not the crew. So once we get to Macerna, we need to figure out a plan of how to use and train and work with Laguna. I'm sure we all can try to befriend the man and help him in his time of need. But at the same time, it's hard for us to understand such a monster with so much hate. So I believe right now we should all think of a plan. And he looks at you, Ox, like you need to think of a plan and how to make this all work. For right now, I believe he looks at everyone. We all have faith in you that you can do this. But it's time for you to prove that that's a reality.
I just remain silent. I don't eyeball anybody. I'm just staring straight ahead, like through everybody. I'm just waiting for the next person to talk that's not about this situation.
okay.
Steps forward and says, "All right. So what's next then?"
This is more when we get to Macerna that I have stuff that we need to know, and with Godolina have stuff there also. We need to know what has happened in our absence with the Hippus Corpus, was it they're called? Yes. What they have done, because they were integrated in Macerna in various things. So we need to know what they are up to. I've also been talking to Lloyd, and I need to find. Why do I always forget what they're called?
No clue. Anyways,
The Saphiracian Sarfagons.
the Sarafa.
Yeah, the Starafa.
Starafa. I need to find the Starafa, and I don't know why, but I need to talk to them probably or something. So that's fun.
Gordolina chimes in. Just, I think we all should be honest with ourselves now. Going back to Macerna, there's a lot at stake, but also there's a lot of opportunity. Most of us probably know about Tav and her endeavors with her companion Lloyd. Would you like to express a little bit more in depth for the rest of the crew, specifically Sterling's people and Ox's people, so that we're all on the same page to help each other out?
Yeah.
Don't have to divulge too much. We just need all to be on some sort of level with each other.
Yeah,
so we can all accomplish this together.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, first, Ox, your girlfriend's name is Vapor.
Oh, thank you. Like my demeanor completely changes at that point. Yes, I have a name.
Yeah. She is a bitch, but you do you.
Stop talking about my girlfriend.
She's related to all this, right? She serves this Wind Warden Dos for all, correct?
Yes. She serves him. I think Deutsch said spy master. Don't quote me on that.
Wait, there's a spy master?
He said something about a spy master.
Do we have a name for the spy master?
He probably said it, but I can't remember it.
Shabazz.
Shabazz. Was it? Okay. I need to write this down, but I can't right now. I'm gonna do it after. Shabazz, spy master. Yeah, he looks like shit.
Lloyd or Lloyd? Oh.
Yeah. thought of that. Where was my train of thought?
You were talking
Okay.
about Shabazz, Spy Master, Sarafa.
Yeah, it's all connected. We
all
might
connected.
we might be followed by the Vapor also. So good luck with that, Ox. I'm gonna kill her if I see her.
No, like this literally popped into my head. So she's a warlock. I assume that Lloyd is her patron or something like that. And I literally lift up my finger and I point at her ring as she's talking, and I use message to try to communicate with Lloyd.
Oh, you have to point a creature.
Oh, butts.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to just stand up and casually walk over and touch the ring and try to talk to Lloyd. Like, Lloyd, can I talk to you?
Yeah. So Ox, you walk around to Tab. Do you touch your ring? Tab, do you do anything?
But do you want to talk to him or something?
Yeah, that's what I just say. I just say it into the ring. I'm like, can I talk to you? That's exactly what I.
Okay, but
I'd like to talk to him.
yeah,
Yes, I
go
know.
ahead, but just give him a hand. So well,
Yeah,
okay.
you bring out your hand, and if you touch the ring, you're allowed access into this pocket dimension, where you're standing in this somewhat faintly lit chamber, large chamber. There's a library that's just been ravaged. Books are missing. They're actually all over the place. The bar is a mess. The kitchen's a mess. The whole place is just a mess. And near a fireplace, you see a very thin, ragged, red flesh, sort of demon-looking person, but he has fiery eyes. The tips of his black hair, his mane is a little bit fiery as well. He looks don't probably, but you know he's an Afridi, but so he's just this gaunt looking Afridi. He brings his head up and he says, Ox, what
Hello.
brings you here?
So, I've got a question for you. You know about anger and how that overtakes people, right?
Not really. It just consumes me.
That's my point, right? So it consumes you. How do you temper that?
I don't. I
Oh.
can't.
Okay. So, I'm going to ask a really weird question. Does Tav get power from you or from somebody else?
He looks away for a second, and then he looks down at the table at some parchment. He honestly he responds in like probably the most serious way possible. He says, "I don't know."
Fair enough. Do
And
you
so,
think
okay.
do you know of or could you assist in potentially helping control someone who has control issues?
He looks at you and he gives you a slight glare. He says, I'm not going to help that monster you have with you, if that's what you're asking.
It's more helping everyone else and less him.
You should just be rid of him, Ox, for everyone's best interest, including he points his freaking gaunt, skinny finger, especially for you. He's going
What?
to bring you ruin.
Jesus Christ. Nobody believes in true friendship anymore. Thank you for your time. I'll be gone. And I'll just turn around and hope that I pop out of the ring.
As you turn around, yeah, you start walking near this bookshelf, this wall, and then you blip back into the teetering ship.
Sorry about that, everybody. I have very little faith left in a lot of things. I'm gonna go sit back down. Let's talk about the
wait.
plan.
Wait, Ox. How was he?
He's an asshole. That's how he is.
You
He
know
doesn't
what
believe
I mean.
in love and he doesn't believe in friendship. I don't care.
He does believe in friendship. He's friends with me. He's going through a rough time right now.
Mm.
Yeah.
That was my response.
Okay, I don't know what that was about, but yeah, Vapor might be following us, So keep a lookout for the people that.
I just start looking around the ship. Maybe she's here.
Odalina
Svel-
chimes in. She's like, we need to keep our eyes when we get back onto Macerna now that we know that we're definitely in danger. Not only because of the Hibis corpus, which she points to all the proteges. Like, we need to inform. I will personally inform you another time about what we're dealing with this Hibis corpse. But now we also have to deal with these Ergonazis even more so apparently. So this is for everyone's sake. And Kyrus is just like, I hate genies. I hate genies a lot. All they do
Hey.
is trick you. No offense to Fraggle.
You don't
Most
have to
genies do.
apologize to her.
Kyrus is like, all right. All right. Talking to you.
I'm sorry. It's so hard to be an asshole.
Yeah, so we need to keep a lookout on that. So I believe you should probably, or we should all use your proteges to the best. Start looking for information. Sterling, is it okay if I take one of your proteges along with you, Tav, to help investigate the Hibis corpse, while you can use the others for whatever means, if that's okay?
Fine.
We'll probably be in Masuna for a while. I do want to establish a home base in Masuna, so we'll hold off on Deep Hold for a moment until we gather our bearings.
Yep.
We need to go and secure Jeffrey a place. He's definitely in danger, so we need to ensure that he's protected. It's been the first time from what I've heard, so we need to make sure that he's okay. So I think the first thing we do is go and find and talk to Jeffrey.
Yeah. We also have a townhouse that we should probably secure and make a base of operations.
Garrus is like, will I fit in it?
We've never seen it.
We
so I
haven't
have no
seen
idea.
it.
Hopefully.
I hope
Understood.
so.
It's okay. If I can't, then I can always remain on the ship. It's not a problem.
We can always add on to the house.
We can make it bigger if we have to. We'll see when we get there. We have no idea what it looks like right now. Okay. Let's move on to the next
We
topic.
are making the world's biggest frat house. Just with a bunch of random people.
Yeah.
If you're part of the crew, you're welcome in the house.
Yeah. Part of a crew.
Anything else?
No, that's
I need
that's
to
Yes. So
go. I need to talk to my people again, probably when we get back into Macerna. It'd probably be for the best if I go do that. So I might be gone for a bit.
okay.
Yeah.
Fine. I think it's best that we get our affairs in order before we go and strike at Deep Hold.
Right.
Maybe I can find out what has transpired during that time. And we can, it gives us time to deal with put our affairs in order before we head out to Seabell and find this white fountain, hopefully to Deep Hold. Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. So now we need to figure out how we're gonna take this big old ship, yeah?
Yes, and curious that was all right. Finally, so from what my old comrade has told me, the Sodermo class ship that these freeborns have is hidden deep within this hold, a very large hold, but it's hard to distinguish its entryway. From my comrade told me some relative location, but more importantly, what's hiding it. He told me that many hanging reefs and mud paper tarps have concealed the majority of this entrance. So I will be able to distinguish that. But more importantly, it's not about where we're going; it's about how we're going to do this all. If we're going to hit the cove, from what my comrade said, that there's the entryway, but there's also a rear entry that leads into the mainland. Personally, this is what I was thinking. Since we're going to go ahead and claim the ship, we might as well use the Ocean Walker itself to achieve that goal. I think it'd be more prudent if we split the entire crew. We have a land invasion force from the rear, hitting the mainland entrance, drawing at least a good number of freeborn, I'm assuming, I don't know how many, probably a good number, away from the interior of the cove. And then we have another crew strike with the ship And honestly, I would recommend we ram into the Carvel. The Carvel can take a blow from a small sloop like this, and we can board the ship and conduct a good old-fashioned boarding action. With two opposing forces, we should be able to whittle them down. However, this is me underestimating these pirates. I've never faced these freeborn pirates before, so I don't know how well trained, well armed, or experienced they are. But from what the news have been telling me, they're kicking the Federation's ass, so they're probably well trained, if not supported well. At least that's my plan. And hopefully the storm lets up. If not, then we may have to also consider waiting the storm. However, I would recommend we strike as fast as possible. They wouldn't expect an attack during a storm like this. And as all of you say, sailing through the storm, a gut feeling at the bottom of your gut reverberates in all of you.
Oh no.
I think it'd be best if we wait this one out.
Yeah.
I just
Last-
go. I just look at my ring. I'm like, I'm not worried about it.
Ox, do you remember the last time we went through a storm? What happened?
Yeah, none of us knew how to sail a boat, and we smashed into the rocks.
Yeah, and what happened after that? Where did we wake up? What happened with the god of what was it, vengeance?
I'm just gonna say it that I don't know what you're talking about.
You remember. You
I
have
remember
to.
nothing.
What's my name then?
I don't know.
Have you hit your head or something? What?
Nope.
What?
Here's like, what is going on?
What? I don't know. I think Ox is having an aneurysm or something. He can't remember anything.
So, with that in mind, I'm assuming everyone here is in agreement to not do this during the storm if we still are suffering a storm when we arrive.
So the worry is that this storm is not of natural making.
Is that what you're worried about? There's a storm outside right now. I'm saying that there's a squall out there.
Yeah,
It's covered the entire region.
yeah. So that storm may not be natural.
You know of Yolkatas?
Y'all okay?
Right.
Yolkates?
I know of Yolkates, the scumbag, yes.
So
Yeah.
he has the power of an evil deity at his call, and that is why they've been wiping the Federation
Pretty
out.
sure this is the first time Gorlina's hearing about this too.
Did we tell her?
No, I think we said something to Godolina, and she just brushed it off like we were crazy at the time.
Yeah, something along those lines. And so
Oh.
as Gorlina's hearing, he's like, wait. You're telling me that little scuffle you had was in direct conscience and interactions with
Narcelia, yes.
this evil Triton.
It was
Wait,
not of our
is-
choice.
Is that's wait? And Kyrus is like, Narcelia. There's no way she's back.
Yeah, so we didn't
Well-
know what was happening. So shit just
Go to-
kind of snowballed.
Godolin and Kyrus are very perplexed. Godolina more so for Narcelia, and then Kyrus more so with the military and how that's being affected. So wait, Yolkates, you gave him something?
Yeah, was it a golden ewer, I think?
It was an emerald ewer.
An emerald ewer.
No.
And Godolina,
Yeah.
Godolina's just like, did you say an emerald ewer?
Correct.
Did I say that? I just look at Sterling like I'm an idiot.
Well,
It might have been golden.
she sees through your deception.
I mean, it's not very good.
Okay, let's.
What is her passive?
They had kidnapped
18.
two
She has a
people.
passive 18 insight.
Okay.
I think the easiest way to explain it is, yeah, so it was unfortunately us making bad decisions while trying to
I
make
know
good
it.
decisions.
Not
They had,
bad decisions.
well,
It wasn't our choice. I was stuck in a cave and I needed to get out.
Yeah, but
And my only way out was through her. My light was snuffed, and there's a maze.
yeah, but there was also when we got out, they still had the Nubanu and the I don't remember her name at all. The other one,
and we needed to say
No, they
them
only had
robots.
Nurbanu at that point because we had the other dude
No,
with us, and
they
that's
had
who
the other
Sterling
girl.
killed.
No, they had the lady.
that too.
Oh
the-
yeah,
Because there's another one that was like a scaredy cat.
yeah. The
Black
merchant
Tabaxi.
baron's daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, the bitch.
And we had to get to the island somehow. And our only way, because our ship crashed, was through the god. And then
To
Yeah,
be
but-
fair, I honestly thought she just wanted to get revenge on him. We didn't know what the fuck was actually gonna happen.
Yeah.
well, I
Kieran,
thought
like,
I was.
he's like, what's the big deal? You gave him a year. It doesn't make sense how the freeborns have been more effective, and you can all see Gorlina, who's just like,
Okay, Carolina, how big did we fuck up?
you guys, you all fucked up pretty bad. I definitely understand why you don't know what you gave Yolkates, but you gave him the Ewer of Creeping Vengeance. It is Narcelia's most powerful artifact, and it is a deadly curse item.
Is it cursed?
It's a cursed item.
So is it bad for him or just everybody else?
It's bad for everybody. The point of the Ewer is to embolden and empower the champion of Narcelia.
Hmm.
That means that whatever fury and hatred and revenge that Yolkates wants, it will become a reality because that fuels the goddess of vengeance of Tritons to enact her will and her divine spirit and to enact ensuring that that vengeance is sated. And I can only imagine how vengeful this Yolkates is if the Freeborns are completely massacring the Federation Navy. What you gave him was an artifact, a very powerful artifact used by now dead gods who tried, or dead demigods who tried to seize power in the heavens but failed. Thankfully.
Well, now we know more about Jat. Wish you'd have been there so we didn't make that decision then, but I don't know.
Yes, I wish as well.
Well, let's then another to list people we have to kill. How is the only thing?
So that's not something we can fix. That's just my point. So that's why we
Right.
think this might not
Anyways,
be natural. But if
that
it is,
makes a
who
lot of
cares? Let's
sense.
just go in.
Okay. Kier's like, right. Anyways, our main question, my main question now: do we want to do a two-prong attack, or do we just want to assault one side?
So, obviously, where's the strongest resistance going to be?
I'm not sure. We would have to scout out first when we get there. But like I said, if the storm's still brewing, it's going to make things more tedious.
Hmm. So do we want the strong people on the boarding party, or do you want to split up? Do you want to split the party?
Famously goes well every time.
I mean, I just ended up in jail last time. It's fine.
It would be if we go from the land side and draw as many people as we can to that side, and you all do the boarding thing that you talked about.
Yeah, so if we manage to draw a larger number of their forces out, would you be able to take the boat? And I'm looking at George and Kiris.
And obviously, we'll most likely be outnumbered, so we need to select our teams very finitely. I can do both. I can be on the ship to strike and maybe claim, or I can be on the landing party leading the assault or help lead the assault. And mind you all, this means DM. Mind you all, when we get into this next week, your little NPCs, yeah, they're up for life or death now. Like I'm gonna have NPC stats for them. So
Oh,
that's
God.
why it's to be important to pick which teams or who's going where, or if you're going to do one massive assault on one side. So, are we destined on doing a dual pronged assault, or are we doing one side? Let's first confirm that. Obviously, the risk is if we split our already small crew, a lot of them are adepts. You know what I mean? They're not a lot of experience. Not to mention both teams are going to be outnumbered. So obviously, picking the composition is important. But do we want to do that, or do we want to stay as a concise, cohesive unit? However, even if we do come together as a cohesive unit, we're still going to be fighting the majority or even the bulk of the entire freeborn defenders in there. Those are your 2 places.
Can we set a trap and draw at least a large number of them out long enough for us to assault the ship
Well,
without
that's the
putting anybody?
that's the 2-pronged attack. That's
No,
that's
no.
where
What I
I'm-
meant is we don't actually put anybody over there. We just make it seem like there's somebody over there. And
How would we
encroaching
do that?
forces. Deception.
It's got to be, yeah, sure. Kira says that's a definitely possibility, but it needs to be good enough to draw a good number of people. If it doesn't, then it depends on what you're thinking. I'm assuming you're the one that's going to come up with the plan.
Shit, I don't know. It's just an idea. I don't know
Well,
what
it's
to
an idea.
do.
It's an idea. It's a good idea, but it just has to be very profound to draw many people out. It has to be distracting. So that's an option.
I don't know what the area exactly looks like, but if we need to, I can go in and try to scout exactly what's in there and try to see if I can see how many people, or at least estimate.
Totally enough. Freaking side eyes you. She's like alone.
I could take my apprentices.
Your apprentices, all 3 of them side eye you.
I could take Tav.
Have side eyes you.
Well,
I could take maybe like Steven. I don't know. I don't really want from
Even
me.
actually did not side eye you. He just says, "Yeah, I'm down."
I'm just
don't
I'm just
want Vic
insulted
Steve,
that no
actually.
one said they could take me. But then I look back and go, that's right. I'm
You're
terrible
not-
at that.
yeah, you're not so stealthy. I have had terrible luck with stealth recently.
I
Totally
can turn
looks at-
invisible.
Oh yeah.
Before I propose to go alone, I have the proper skill to sneak around, but and if I do get caught, I could have sort of, exit plan. It's what I usually do. It wouldn't be anything new.
Totally just looks at you and said, "If you're confident in your abilities, Sterling, I'm confident that you can do it too." We should have a contingency plan just in case, though.
So if you don't come back in X amount of time, we all just go balls to the walls and charge in, yeah?
No, no, Ox. I think one other person should go with Sterling, but stay outside just to ensure that if something does happen, he has at least backup.
Ox can go with him invisible. And that should be pretty good.
You're gonna have to give me very specific instructions because if you said help him, that means that I'm gonna start a fight.
Here's then brings up, well, if we send Ox, what do we do with Laguna?
Ooh,
Oh,
how about I bring
We're not
Laguna
bringing.
with
No,
me?
we are not bringing a Laguna with us.
Laguna
is the
would
last
love
thing we're doing.
this.
Laguna
Lena-
would try to kill everyone in that ship. All right, we are not doing that. We can bring him when we're invading it. Sure, we're not bringing him when we're trying to scout it.
Yeah, Gorlish is like, yeah, okay, so basically it's a 2-pronged attack with just you and Laguna and Sterling. Because there's no stealth involved at that point.
Ooh.
The point of me saying this is, if you want, I can go check out what's going on in there, so we can have a better plan. Not so we can go kill everyone by ourselves.
Yeah.
So, well,
Um,
how about this? How about a 2-pronged attack? Laguna and I on the beach drawing people out, and then you all take the boat.
just you two.
Oh,
I-
I'm sure it'll be a great time.
Do you want to die? And I don't mean from Laguna, I mean from all the other pirates.
Ah, good luck.
Okay. the-
Unless there's a bunch of ogres over there, I think I'll be fine.
yeah. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say that if we had another ship, we could do a one side 2-part attack, like sending our strongest first attack. If it's too much, all the other comes in to help. That would have been good, but since we don't, I don't really know how to do that. Because splitting up, it could go great. We could draw the most of the forces away, but if we don't, then the other team is gonna get fucked. So it would be better if we do one side 2-part attack, I would say. What are your thoughts on that? We could do it from land too. Like, yeah, we we lay anchor, we go in, Sterling checks it out, we move in, attack. If it's too much, the other ones come in. We might even be able to retreat. Retreat.
Okay, so how about this? How about this? I've got an idea. We can do the scouting option, right? I will take Laguna with me, but Laguna is literally the backup to help start the shit. So we get Sterling back, and then we cue everyone to go ahead and charge in since our cover's already fucking blown, right? So Laguna's already in there fucking shit up, pulling some people to one side. We go in, you slam into the ship. It's a two-pronged attack while in the same building, but nobody knows what the fuck is going on except us. And
I feel like we're
also
talking about the
that
exact same thing.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
All right, so Godolina likes the plan. Curious, okay, Curious also will be that's the fine plan too, I guess. If we use our strengths, which is throwing a mad dog into the fire, sure, and that's perfectly reasonable. One, maybe he'll die. No offense.
Great point.
None taken.
So the plan is we're going to do two-prong attack. We're going to have a ship go in and strike at the Carvel directly, along with the landing force. The landing force is the distraction force, correct?
Well, yeah. I mean, basically, what's going to happen is we're
Or
doing the
you're just
scouting
doing a
mission.
two-pronged attack.
We're doing the
Just-
scouting mission, right, to try to figure it out, and then basically that's our ace in the hole. Is if Sterling gets busted, that's when we send in Crazy Pants McGillicuddy, and then we start the full frontal assault. But if we can get good
McGillicuddy.
information, if we can get information, then we can more accurately adjust how the attack should go.
Well,
But it will
How are we gonna
probably be. We can use like I can just send up an explosion or something, a little blast that I can see or something. Do I have anything else? How long can you message? Also, what distance?
I believe message is 120 feet, so not far.
Yeah, that's not far.
Although, we could have another like runner, like 100 feet away from me, like hidden. Send them the message. If shit goes sideways, they run back. I don't know. I
we've
think we're
already lost, but
we're
Yeah, Curious-
overcomplicating a fucking plan.
well, no, Curious is like at that point we've already lost our kiss surprise. My point is we need to surprise them. That's what both of these attacks would do. Scouting, sure, but the ship has to already be in place to strike as soon as things hit the fan.
Yep.
Communication is key, so we need to figure out a way to communicate with each other to determine when to strike, or do we just time it as best we can? From what my comrade told me, there's a little alcove, a little sandbar where we could park the boat, drop off the landing party, and then make our way. From what he told me, it takes about 5 minutes to get around the bend into the cove for the boat. However, he tells you that it's probably going to take him much longer on foot to get to the back of this. So if we do this, well, the only way to do this is to time our attack properly. So basically, if this is the plan we want to go, you want to scout, the party has to go way ahead of the ship. However, the only crux of our plan is that we don't know what team is what's doing or where the team is. That is the only bad thing about this two-prong attack. So whatever we're doing, well, especially the landing party, which I'm assuming is just going to be Laguna, Ox, and Sterling. Sterling, are you taking your three with you?
I think I'll leave my 3 on the ship.
You're leaving three on the ship. Okay. So it's just you three. Is that the landing party that we want to agree on?
I'm fine with it.
Okay. Golden is okay with it. Curious has his reservations. It's a small party. You guys are by yourselves. So like if you're overwhelmed, you're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Um
Just the way the odds I like them.
so okay, Curious is okay with it for right now. Okay. So that means that you will have to go in first. We're gonna give you a sufficient amount of time to accomplish at least a majority of it. You're probably not gonna accomplish any of it because something probably will hit the fan eventually. But by that time, if you can't break through or can't distract as much, it doesn't matter. Us on the boat, we're going to be engaging inside the cove. So hopefully you can discern and maybe strike at vital points at the enemy from behind, especially draw them out and maybe make it easier for us as well.
So, and if that works out, we draw them out, and we draw them far enough away, and then we can run quickly and try to join you in the assault on the other side. Because it's a 5-minute walk around, right?
I
No,
especially could.
it's a
do it
it's a
quickly.
5-minute sail. It's
Okay.
probably going to be like a 35-45 minute walk up to the back rear entrance.
Okay, then yeah, we'll just if we have to, we'll just massacre and then try to push our way through. But we'll try to draw the majority of them out.
He tells you then just run as fast as you get into the coastline and just dodge them until we've taken their ship, and then we should probably figure out a meeting place if that's the case. So contingency plan, meet back at that shore. Then
Yes.
hopefully, if that's no longer an issue, or just have to get played by ear and look down and up and down the coast. But that also would mean that we successfully take the ship too, because we
Yes.
also have our job, which is to take the ship as well. Okay, I don't see a problem. I see problems with this plan, but I am down for it. Gurliner nods her head as well. So it all really hinges on the landing party.
I was gonna say it, but I chose not to.
What?
I just whenever I put my hands up like that, I usually yell bees.
Okay.
He's done it a few times. So is this the plan we want to go with for right now?
I think I think that's the best plan we have. I mean, to be fair, we're outnumbered entirely, and this is probably a crazy ass plan to begin with. But I think this gives us our best advantage.
I would like
were
to
gonna-
bring more people, but I don't think it's. I think if I bring my apprentices, they're more in like danger than they'd be a help of.
I think they're going to be more useful actually taking the
Yeah.
ship.
So
Yeah.
Well, Kyrus
You
makes a suggestion that he says, well, if you had your people there, it would make it look like there's a larger attack party, on the
Hmm.
land. So that's my suggestion. That's why I personally think you should take some of your members to make it look like there's a larger attack. to draw
take
them
my
out.
members and they have them just run when fight
Yeah.
actually like
Sure.
starts.
I mean, they're your
Make your way.
proteges. You're the officer. You're in command of them. Their lives are in your hands. So yes.
And
That's
I'll
the-
have
that's
my
the
hands
operation.
full with just one. So
He looks at you, Ox, like, don't worry, Ox, I'll take care of your two proteges. And he puts one finger on each of their heads.
Thank
Pretty
you.
much encompasses their entire head.
Oh, speaking of which one of the three will have broken through first and been able to rage? That's what I need to know because I have a ceremony I have to do.
It's not gonna be until next Sunday when you find
Cool,
out.
perfect.
Or next Saturday.
I would also
Yeah.
like to
That's when I'll
give.
drop all the stats.
I would like to also give each of my proteges a pistol. In order
Did you
to.
repair the other pistol, or do you need supplies still? Oh, you didn't even go shop at supplies real quick back at Pitney, bro.
Oh, I forgot to. Okay.
Fix that pistol, damn.
Oh yeah, and I didn't. Huh.
So you only have enough for everyone besides one, right?
Yeah, I have two pistols.
Okay,
Uh,
so who you want to give those two pistols to?
I mean, I feel like you said one is like less engaged with like the firearms and stuff, right?
Yeah, so he is. I need to look him up again. That would be Verkati. Verkati is not into firearms. He's literally the assassin of the three, just cold-blooded and just really. He's the most sus out of the three because he's literally. So I'll tell you right now, for a little bit insight for at least Ox and you, Sterling, for all three of you, like Verkati has this. Actually, go with all three of you. Make a quick Arcana check for me.
Arcana.
Great. 'Cause I'm great
Oh.
at that.
6.
That one. Sounds about right for Sterling.
12.
Ox, for some odd reason, Verkati has this sort of shadowy demeanor, as if he was shadow touched. So he has a very strong affinity with shadows and the plane of shadows, the Shadowfell, along with shadow techniques. That's why he's honestly the most silent, stealthiest out of the three. And
And the
honestly, he probably puts a little bit of Sterling to shame with his shadow magic.
so the one guy that literally could not give a fuck is the only one that noticed. That's interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
The funniest- Thought ring.
Okay, so I
I
want to
gotta
give the
teach him how to be a
two.
barbarian.
I want to give the other two my actual like pistols, which means I
Yep.
don't have one to use. But and I'll give them like 15 bullets each, and then I guess I don't have any gunpowder.
Yeah, they're
for
gonna have
us.
to put it in pouches. So it's gonna be a little bit of a ride
Yeah.
loading that weapon. But yeah,
So I give him some gunpowder from the keg, and then the one he can have. I'm just gonna give him like 3 of my daggers, and then I
oh, you don't
want.
have to do that. They each have 2 daggers.
Okay.
So they have javelins, they have daggers, they have short swords because it's part of the crew stuff I gave them.
Well, just so they have like something actually like to protect themselves, I'm going to give him. He can borrow my like special dagger I just got.
Riccati.
Yeah, he can
Oh, you're
borrow
giving
one
him
that I
Thirsty
stole.
Scalpel? You're gonna give him Thirsty Scalpel?
No, I'm giving the one we stole from the ogres.
Oh, the
No, no,
the ornate dagger. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah. He if you give it to him, he looks at you and he bows it. Thank you, Sterling. And you can see that he actually binds with it. He makes it his pack weapon, and it disappears in shadows.
Oh Jesus Christ!
that was cool.
And Gassan's just like, "Hey, Orestes, did you know that he could actually do that?" And Orestes is like, "No, that's the fucking first time I seen him do that."
Is he a warlock? What
How
the
did you
fuck?
teach him magic?
Oh.
I just look over and go, that was
What the
pretty dope.
fuck?
It's not my field.
That was awesome, but still, what the fuck?
That was dope. I need to learn how to do that.
But besides that, yeah, that's all I want to do.
Okay, cool. And then Tab, did you want to outfit your team, or did you have any clear instructions for your team with you?
It's more when I know what the stats are like. I can.
Yeah.
I have some
Okay.
like equipment that they can get, but I want to know.
Yeah, they all have some start equipment. Some of them, each of them has like a unique item that they carry with them as their person. And then obviously, if you want to outfit them yourself, just let me know. Yeah, I'll send those stats probably sometime this weekend, if not by like middle week or whatever. Okay.
Sweet.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yeah. Cool. All right. With that, if there's anything else you guys want to talk about?
No, I think we've nailed it.
All right. So with that, you end the meeting. You all prepare yourselves somewhat mentally, trying to go through some plans in your head. The storm continued raged on throughout the day until the final next day. It's still raging storm outside, but you eventually reach the mainland. And as you reach the mainland, you clamber up to the deck. It is just covered in water. It is storming. It's the rain is heavy and the winds are so strong that it's just so hard to see and stand up in place. And Curious just looks up with his wet head. He's just like, "This is gonna be fucked."
Let's do it, everybody.
So he looks down at you all and says, "Do we still want to wait till the storm passes?"
I'll leave it up to you all. I think I
Well,
can do
you
it.
would know that if it's raining that hard, Sterling, your firearms are useless.
Maybe we should wait. I want to actually be able to use my weapons. Same thought. I really want to wait.
Sounds
So he looks
good.
down. Obviously, Sterling wants to wait. Godolina is like, we can wait. I know that you'll be a better fighting capability, Sterling, but we're losing on our surprise. And Curious agrees to. He's like, yeah, we're losing on our surprise, but at the same time, with one of our pivotal members being completely incapacitated, we're gonna need him since he's gonna be vital. Steven's just like, I can go real quick. Curious just hits him in the head, like, poink. No.
No, not my little boy.
Okay, so you guys have decided to wait.
Yeah.
All right,
We'll
so
wait
you
a
weigh
little bit.
anchor on this shallow alcove, on this very jagged cliffside, very reminiscent of your times following the coast of the northern Brazilian coastline.
Sailing
And
in storms.
You all wait silently under the hold, as the rain picks up, continues to rain heavily throughout the day, and you wait patiently, but slowly becoming agitated as the rain has not yet let up, as almost the entire day passes. As we move on to the next day, as you all sort of wake from your slumber, we will pick this up next Saturday.
All right. Woo!
Yay.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. We will be back next Friday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time with the Red Opera. We pick up where the crew has just murdered a librarian in cold blood. Doesn't matter that she was a lich. It's still mean. See you later, everybody.
We yelled at us, man.